Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn. Pack up my petticoats and traveled on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined, cigarettes and Valium for my Valentine. My hair's a mess, I'm barely dressed to wreck it's true, shipwrecked on the shores of you. The night turns into day, I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems to understand as others walk the avenue. The night you shoved me did not go as planned. Now I'm stranded on this cheap divan by a natural disaster that they call a man. Slippery on the shores of you. Another pill or maybe two, yeah. It don't make sense to me. How could I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty too? Whoa. Moon above me, understand and say a prayer for me. To make you love me was my only plan. Now I'm washed up like a fish on land, just another piece of tail flopping in the sand, and drinking cheap Chablis. My hair's a mess, I'm badly dressed to wreck it's true. I got the empty bottles, but no SOS gets through. Can't even get the door, cause I look like such a whore. Shipwrecked on the shores of you. I am shipwrecked. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn. Pack up my petticoats and traveled on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined, cigarettes and Valium for my Valentine. My hair's a mess, I'm barely dressed to wreck it's true, shipwrecked on the shores of you. The night turns into day, I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems to understand. As others walk the avenue, the night you shoved me did not go as planned. Now I'm stranded on this cheap divan by a natural disaster that they call a man. Slippery on the shores of you. Another pill I made it through, yeah. It don't make sense to me. How could I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty too? Whoa. Moon above me, understand, and say a prayer for me. To make you love me was my only plan. Now I'm washed up like a fish on land, just another piece of tail flopping in the sand, and drinking cheap Chablis. My hair's a mess, I'm badly dressed, wreck it's true. I got the empty bottles, but no SOS gets through. Can't even get the door, 'cause I look like such a whore. Slipwrecked on the shores of you.
That's the right one. Maybe. Perfect. Hello and welcome everybody to the finale of Into the Fey. Cry. Lots of mysteries left to be untangled, but I'm going to let Shepard take it away with this one last introduction.
In the last 24 hours of the Fey Keeper's existence, they had witnessed the death of a few friends, broke the news to the surviving family members, removed some surviving family members from said roster, and burned down a tavern. In the name of what, I'm not entirely sure, but in terms of the plot, the party had determined that there is some sort of corruption happening to the tree that seems to hold the new world together. After having a out-of-body experience and returning to the group, Eressea reports on as much information as they have been able to gather. Then, during a bar brawl in the tavern, the group had made two new allies, one known as Dylan and another one known as William Holiday Barlow. After celebrating their new formation in the remaining tavern in town, the party had determined it was time to get a few questions answered. We find them outside the tavern mid-afternoon, a fire roaring in the western side of the town, keeping the light aglow a little bit brighter than normal.
Right, so questions we need answered. Who are we asking for these questions? What are these questions? I know we just talked about this, but you know, I'm a little hazy on the details. I think that that cocktail, whatever it was, went to my head a little bit.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Do you know if these lovelies had like a base of operation?
You know, I never thought to ask. I know that well, we took out Lillian, and she seemed to be the like head honcho of this whole operation. So they probably aren't a problem anymore. I don't think. Unless they need revenge on us for whatever reason.
No, we should probably go speak to my mother, given that she asked us to go meet her some time ago.
Right.
Answer some of these questions that I didn't have time to pose.
Right. Great. Looking forward to that. Because, I have always enjoyed conversations with your mother.
Said to meet us, or to meet her, at our home, so we can go back there and make everyone comfortable. Maybe have some dinner. I don't know.
That sounds nice. Oh, Holiday and Dylan, you will love Eresseia's home. It's very lovely.
Well, if I'm invited, I never stand up and offer.
I mean, I do love free dinner.
All right, great. I'm a wonderful cook.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's go. It's this
Which
way.
way? Oh, all right.
Eressea made breakfast once. It was delicious.
Oh,
Okay.
It would actually be really nice to get some actual food. Been at sea for a few weeks, and all it is dried goods.
Ugh.
Oh, does anyone have any dietary restrictions? No meat or anything like that?
no, I don't think so.
Mild lactose intolerance.
What does that mean?
I can't drink dairy. Well, I can. It's just gonna hurt later on.
Well, come on. Please take your shoes off.
Oh, yes, of course, darling.
Oh,
Yep.
Sorry.
Way ahead of you.
Mhm.
Snack, if you wouldn't mind just wiping your feet on the mat there, it'd be very, very kind.
oh, your home is lovely.
Thank you. I want to say that I lived here with my mother, but turns out apparently not.
What
Oh,
does that mean?
it's complicated. Hello, mother.
Astalda seems to be in a mild trance, staring off into nowhere, somewhat zoned out.
Hello.
Oh, I am sorry for my distraction. You have returned.
Yes, we had some business to take care of.
I see you have brought new faces as well.
Ooh, ooh.
Yes, this is Dylan and
Sorry.
Holiday.
Hello.
They helped save Eriseia's life and mine, actually.
So
Again,
they are then proven worthy then?
I think so.
Very well. I assume you have questions.
Ooh,
Yes, I have one question. What's for dinner?
right. Have to get started on that as well. Well, I suppose I have one question before I start working on dinner, and I'll be listening in. The Boggles told me that you were, or that we shared a mother. And I was wondering if you could clarify. Am I related to those things?
I suppose in a physical sense that would be true, as they have been created from my energy as you have. although I would not consider them a conscious decision, more of the byproduct of overexerting myself.
Well, they've been causing problems around the city.
That seems, pardon me, that seems very irresponsible that the outpouring of magic would create such destructive beings.
I would not consider them very destructive, more mischievous, but I usually don't create things such as that. It has been a long time since I have created this island, and it is becoming exhausting.
So is the problem then that the island is not sustainable, or I'm a little bit confused as to what is going on.
I'm not entirely sure I have the correct answer for you. I created this world as an escape from the old, the place that has been corrupted so much since it all began. But I had no idea how much it would take out of me. And then one person after another came with their own goals and ambition and poisoned the land, and I did my best to keep it safe and expel those with bad intention, but it became a sort of endless cycle. I'm doing everything I can to keep this place safe, and I suppose the stress of it all has begun to create its own physical form.
So, what can we do to help?
You had been battling a beast at sea recently, you said, correct?
Yes, that was the beast that had ended mine and our companions' lives.
Could you do you recall a physical description you can give me of what this creature looked like? How large it was?
An island size. It was all
Island
so
size.
fast.
There were tentacles, like lots of, large tentacles, taller than Eressea even, and a giant head of... Honestly, that's about as much as I can remember.
See. I have a theory that also might have been a byproduct of this island. I have been attempting to build something new in the heart of this place, but it had been growing since I first ran the Old Worlders off this place. I suppose it had hatched recently and begun to rapidly grow.
So that thing that killed me and killed Evaethe, that was your doing?
I suppose in a poetic sense it was yours as well. But that be that as it may. It is not the only creature I have been brewing, and I'm afraid that if the previous one has become so aggressive and destructive, I'm not sure of the fate of the next one. And I was hoping that you might assist me in locating where this thing is growing in me and help me determine the fate of it.
So you have... Oh, go ahead.
It determines a fate. You mean, it sounds like if it's anything like what we faced earlier, if we can stop it, destroy it before it becomes like whatever that was, that would be what I would suggest.
You would suggest killing something before it is born?
I mean, if it's gonna be a problem later, then sometimes that's the answer.
Oh,
You lack the capacity to make a decision in this moment. I barely have the strength to make this form in front of you long enough to answer these questions.
as much as I would like to agree, I don't think killing something unborn, unproven is right. We have no idea what it's capable of, good or bad.
We can at least check it out to see what we can find out.
Yeah, oh yes, of course. Make sure that it isn't a danger, but killing something that not even had a chance to be good, to show what it's capable of.
Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to look at things. And perhaps if we find it now before it grows, perhaps it means we can stop it without too much destruction. Holiday and Dylan, would you be interested in joining us? I know this is all very sudden.
I'm going to have to confirm with my sponsors, but I mean, if it will cause a problem later on, I'm fine with it.
We certainly could use your skills.
Dylan, it looks like you're trying to say something, but I can't hear you.
Oh, no. I don't mind helping. Would this be before or after dinner? I have to ask.
After dinner, right?
Yes, please.
Maybe tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow's even better. So then I can go see if I can get some of that, whatever it was. I already can't remember. For my uncle, and then he won't be cross, and then we can go first thing in the morning.
Yes, well, do we have... Mother, do you know where this thing is? So that we have a direction?
I don't know. I knew where it used to be and who guarded it, but the Guardians have since moved the objects. I can direct you to where I believe the Guardians have moved to in the island. Hopefully, they have kept these artifacts relatively close by them. If you can locate them, they might be able to guide you in the right direction, so long as you don't curry ill favor.
Snack, you know this island better than any of us, so maybe if we get the location, you could lead us there.
Oh, I can do that.
I believe they had moved to some location just north of the original humanoid settlements that came to the New World some 40 years ago.
Does that sound familiar, Snack?
Is that the one with the scarecrows?
Somewhere near there, yes, there should be an old hunting tower, some 3-4 stories tall. I believe I can see them somewhere in that area.
Yeah,
Right.
I should be able to find my way back there.
Right. Well, does anyone else have any questions?
Sorry, ma'am, you said that you made this island?
That is correct. I suppose that might be very abrupt information if you are new to this group's dilemma, but yes, in an attempt to heal all of the chaos and damage of the old world, created this place and tried to keep it safe for as long as I could.
Right.
In all fairness, we just found out. Well, I just found out what this morning was that?
Yes, I think was today.
I believe the sun has yet to set on the day of your last encounter with these creatures.
Oof, it's been a long day.
Some well-earned rest at the end of it is warranted.
Yes, well, I better get started on dinner then. Eressea is going to go into the kitchen, grab an apron off the wall, start cooking.
You know, I never really confirmed where we were gonna meet up. Sorry, Eressea, I gotta go.
Oh, sorry, I was stuck in the wall for a minute there. What?
I've got to go meet up with my company, but thank you for the offer.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, let's rain check it.
All right.
Everyone have a good night.
Bye.
Maybe meet back here in the morning, perhaps? Seems like a logical place.
Will do.
All right. Well, thank you so much for all of your help, and I'll look forward to seeing you again.
See you all in the morning.
See you in the morning. Oh no, not again.
Do you need any help in there?
No, it's just there's a very strange magical wormhole that I keep falling into. It's fine.
Meanwhile, Holiday, you do remember the last place that your commander was visiting was the library in town, should you need to reconvene.
Yep. Just runs all the way there. Is the bar, the library?
Meanwhile, back in the dining room, living room, foyer.
Sort of like a multi-purpose room, really. So, maybe after dinner, Dylan, we could go visit the wizard or that nice dragonborn man who has that blossom flower potion. It was the anti-venom, yes?
Yes. Is that what I said earlier? Yes, that's probably what it was.
He's very nice, and I'm sure he would be very helpful in getting us procuring some for your grandfather? Father? What's... Yes?
No, it's my uncle. My mother's brother.
Right. Male family figure. Sure. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, he's been quite grouchy lately. I don't exactly know what. He said he was ill and he needed that, so that's what I've been supposed to be doing all day long and haven't yet done it.
Well, we're very distracting, I understand.
Also, are we allowed to say how spicy we want this curry to be?
Spicy this what now?
Oh, I don't know. I just heard curry and I zoned out.
Oh. I mean, I like things spicy, but you could ask Eressea.
Also, is it, I don't really know what's going on here or who that beautiful little floating lady is, but what is happening here? I've never been to a town where there's quite so much excitement all happening at once.
Well, so that is Eressea's mother, only not his mother. They're actually kind of like the same person, is my understanding now. Like, she created him, but also he's a part of her. It's, frankly, it's weird. And she's very magic, and basically the whole island is made up from her energy, I think. And Eressea is sort of like the protector, but like the magic has been kind of weird and creating all of these creatures that have not been very nice, I'll be frank. That we have.
As you're speaking, Dylan's she's definitely still smiling and nodding, but you can see just the glaze over as you're explaining this further and further.
That's fair.
Meanwhile, as Ilytzia attempts to explain the situation to Dylan, Holiday arrives at the library in town to see a small crowd of irritated researchers, librarians, and fellow nerds waiting outside the door. It seems the building is closed or something. You can see your commander in the crowd talking to some of the locals.
I was muted. He'll approach her and wait for her to notice him.
Oh, Holiday, there you are.
So I've got some information. Things are a bit hinky here, and I've got a lot of red flags, but maybe we should talk somewhere a bit more private.
I suppose so. Do you have a place in mind? Everything seems to be a bit busy today. There's a fire on one side of the town. This library seems to be closed for some reason. Something about an angry cat. I'm not entirely sure.
There's a bar at the block over. I think we can get a private booth.
Very well, lead on.
Yeah.
Must apologize. Things have not been very fruitful on my end due to the fact that I haven't been able to gain access to neither to the tower or the library yet.
Well, where your day is uneventful, mine was very eventful, actually. I might have been there for the fire at that tavern.
Really, that is something I would love to hear more of.
Right.
Should we just cut through the alleyway here?
Yes.
I'm very eager to get this mission over with and back to Zalan.
It might be a bit more complicated.
The more we speak, the less enthused I am for this drink, I must say.
It's been a day, Captain.
I see. Well, let's grab a table and talk this over.
Yeah, Holly's gonna scope around to see if there's like anyone in the immediate area. If not, he'll just. I'm currently in contact with a group of adventurers that might help with the dragon glass problem.
Really now? Did you happen to find out where the tools are?
Somewhere in the ocean.
I see. Well, that's not going to be very helpful. Did you know where the key itself is then, since we won't be able to fashion our own?
I didn't get that far in, but the adventurers that I have made contact with were assaulted at the tavern by a rogue group looking for dragon glass as well. I think you might want to ask around town for anyone that knows about Lillian's Lovelies.
Really? And they knew about the glass?
From what I can gather, they were very adamant about the glass.
and we might not be the only ones rushing towards this objective. Do you know if this local gang has any alliances to the old world, or are they a faction of their own?
Currently unknown. I do believe, though, they are a faction unto themselves.
Understood. Well, but you did say you know of someone who can help with the situation.
Right. Captain, this island was created by someone.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. Like, do you mean the port city of Singcaster?
The entirety of the island. And
Care to explain yourself?
He will begin to divulge what he heard in confidence. Beep.
I see. Well, that's very difficult to believe and a lot to take in, but I'm going to operate on the assumption that you were not hallucinating or that this information is not deception in any way. Do you think you, well, I mean, shit, if you're going to the objective's location, do you know if they have the key?
Still unknown, but I will find out if they do or not.
Well, we lost the means to manufacture one ourselves, obviously. So either we're going to have to find the key, let them lead us to it, or we're going to have to just brute force our way through.
Right. I'm going to need, well, since you're my commanding officer, permission to go on this expediture. There's some threats as well that might be there to our country, and eliminating it might be top priority.
I see. I can grant you permission to go on this mission if you allow me to place an object in your inventory so that I can track you. We will follow shortly behind in case something goes awry and you can signal us in some way.
He'll nod his head.
Commander Shaylin slides a small coin-like object carved out of a type of bone. There are Zulan emblems etched onto both facings, a sort of handmade coin token. This will allow me to continue to locate you, even if we lose sight. When are you heading out for this expedition?
Tomorrow morning, earliest.
Very well, I'll make sure the team is ready. Remember, we need to acquire this object for Zalan's future.
Yes, ma'am.
I shall see you in the morning then. Best of luck to you, and well, get some good rest.
Holiday sighs, orders a drink for himself, and will spend the rest of the night here.
Hours pass and meals are had as things settle down in the town, and Verno finishes serving a lovely meal to his compatriots. We return back to the Verno estate.
I hope you liked it. So, I was going to say my mother's specialty, but my memories of childhood are all confused.
I thought it was lovely. Listen, I'm a little confused just being here, so I'm sorry I can't provide any comfort in that regard, but the cooking is good, and it's completely fine that little floating lady is just hanging out, and I have no issue with that whatsoever.
Yes, sorry about that. Mother, are you just going to float there all evening?
You must understand, or rather, this is merely just a projection of myself, as I am currently everywhere. I do not need to sustain this form. This is merely an access point of communication between us. Do you require me to move this to another location as to ease comforts?
I mean, I don't want to put you out or anything. It's just you're just floating there, not interacting with us at all.
Wait a minute. You're everywhere, so you can see everything that's happening all the time.
Although I am everywhere, my eyes and senses are not. I can see through my creations, and I can see through wherever I manifest a physical form, but per se, if you were on a hill somewhere nearby, I would not be able to see you, but it'd be as if feeling an ant on the shoulder.
I'm not sure how I feel about being compared to an ant, actually, but think I understand.
Spider, then?
So wait, are we the ant?
Wow.
Or are we the shoulder? I don't know. What?
In terms of the answer to my ability to see, I would not be able to see at all times, but I can feel the presence of anything on this island.
Yes, I don't think she meant any offense with the spider comment. I'm sure. You're a very beautiful spider. Attractive ant, or oh.
Thank
What
you.
are you talking about?
I don't know. Anyway, you had to go get some anti-venom.
Oh, yes. Well, if you know where everything is, or if you don't, I still don't fully understand what. But I do need some of that. Do any of you know where I could locate it?
I told her the dragonborn that we had given the blossom to, if Wood might have some. That's the only place that I can think of, and he was very nice in the past, so...
How much... Do you know how much it costs? I have a few coins. And she's just kind of digging through her purse.
I'm sure he can give us a discount. We were the ones who got it for him in the first place.
But, I mean, I wasn't, but yes. Okay.
But if we go with you and tell...
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I have some business in town as well. Some last wishes to take care of.
Yay, a late night walk. Let's go.
All right.
Walk off all this curry.
Wasn't too spicy, I hope. Oh dear.
No, it wasn't very spicy. Yeah. Not bad at all.
It was delicious. I don't think I've had anything quite like it.
All right.
Oh, Singcaster looks particularly lovely this evening.
It is pretty out here. So how do you know this dragonborn?
Well, he worked in town since I was young. And he gave us one of our first jobs, actually.
Oh. And you mentioned something about last wishes.
Oh, that's for someone else. One of our friends.
Oh.
Yes.
Is that the one that's dead now? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to... I'm sorry. Was that not... I'm sorry.
It's all right. Yes, it's for him. Actually, this is where I would need to go. Ilytzia, if you want to take our new friend the rest of the way.
Yes, of course.
This is where Baraus was staying, right?
Well, pay my respects as well, I suppose.
It's just taking care of some last business, settling up accounts. It's nothing
Of course.
very important.
All right. And yeah, Ilytzia will sort of lead the way to the Dragonborn because Ilytzia definitely remembers how to get there.
I definitely didn't leave because I forgot.
Shepherd, where's the library? Where are we going?
It's north of the tavern.
Thank you. But see, sometimes if you ask nicely, there's like this little light that just guides the way.
That's very handy.
This island is very strange, but has some, helpful features.
That leads me to believe, though, that floating blue lady was not telling the truth and that she does, in fact, know everything that's going on, because how else could she hear us asking for directions?
I never thought about that before, but that makes sense.
She's a bit scary.
Yes. Let's see, and then from here... Oh, dear. Oh, thank you. I think it's this way, perhaps? Maybe? It's been so long. Oh, hello. She looks very nice. I've never seen her before.
It's quite dark. I find that I am running into a great many things.
Oh, can you not see in the dark?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. This way? This looks vaguely familiar. Maybe? Is it up the stairs? This doesn't quite seem familiar. Wait, where is it?
To the right.
Thank you. This way.
Stage whispers.
No, more right.
More right? Oh, God. Who let me lead anyway?
With Ilytzia's expert sense of direction,
Look.
after spending a good while in this island,
Oh, I see.
they eventually find the building they are looking for.
Yes, this way. This way, right. Oh, yes, now it all looks vaguely familiar. This way. Hello?
Closed.
Knock, knock.
There seems to be no response from inside.
It is late.
No.
Oh, no.
We should have eaten. Oh, no, we should have done it before dinner.
Alicia's gonna try knocking again. Max? Here, kitty.
Ilytzia, while knocking on the door, uses her her senses to see if she can hear anyone inside or around.
Okie dokie. Haha. Would be a 19.
There does seem to be the sound of very tiny peats moving around inside the building. However, they are not responding to your summonings at the door. Ilytzia does see out of the corner of their eye, up in the tower proper, Balhadur and Morthak talking to another wizard companion of theirs in the second story.
Oh, I see our friend. He's up in the tower now. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if we interrupted the conversation to just say hello.
It's very important. It's a chore that I've put off all day, and now I'm doing it at the last minute, so I need help.
Yes, of course.
That constitutes an emergency in my book.
I agree with you fully. So I think this way up to the tower. I don't think we've been up to the... Have we been up to the tower? I don't remember anymore. Ooh.
I have not.
This would be the first time Ilytzia has ever stepped foot inside this tower besides misnavigating themselves.
Right. Ah, there we are. Hello?
Good evening. What brings you to my tower at this late hour?
Oh, it's not that late. Come on. Well, so this is my friend Hélène, and she is in need of some of that anti-venom that from the bellflower that we, procured for you.
Ah, yes. Well, I keep those stocks in the building, or the library rather, down there outside the tavern. I'm having a bit of a difficulty re-entering the building, though, as the only person with the set of keys is Max, who is currently inside.
Oh, that is a problem.
Yes. Do you need this anti-venom right away? Is someone in an emergency, or is this something that can wait till the morning?
It's an emergency in that I will get thrashed completely if I don't return home with it.
Right. Would any of you happen to have experience in the dating realm? It might be beneficial to help gain access to the building.
What?
Locks.
I suppose that would work as well.
I mean,
we would just need to be delicate, as Max is in a bit of a mood.
I was going to say, I have experience with dating, but I don't see how that gets me into a locked door. Wait, so just to be clear, are you saying you locked yourself out of your building and the only person locked in is your cat?
Oh, no, I've never locked myself out of anything. Unless I needed to be locked out. But
right.
Nonetheless, I speak that Max is in a bit of a mood. He had a date the previous evening that apparently did not go well, and has locked himself in the library since.
Oh, is Max your son?
Well, I suppose in a sense you can call them that, but no, they are my familiar.
Your familiar what?
It's my spiritual companion, a sort of physical manifestation of energy.
Oh.
Max is a cat.
Listen, I'm not here to judge, whatever. How do you feel about a broken window?
I feel about 12 gold about a broken window, lest you have the capacity to use mending. I was hoping we could use a more diplomatic route, though.
Well, I mean, it's a window. It's not going to hurt its feelings, but okay, all right.
It will hurt my coin purse, though. So if you plan on damaging the building to get this anti-venom, I would have to request that you either do not do that, or I will have to add a surcharge to your product.
Okay, well, we will try our very best to go ask your partner or spiritual companion, whatever. Ask Max if he'll open the door for us. I don't 100% understand what's happening here, but I will do my best.
I suppose it is appreciated. If you do get the door open, we can conduct a transaction after the fact.
Righto, no problem. Here we go. Opening a door. Should be easy as pie, right?
Please limit the damage.
Well,
Can't hear you, I'm too far away.
Snack, did you say something about being able to pick locks?
Yeah, I was able to.
Oh dear.
Able to get that chest open on the island.
Oh, that's right. Snack is very capable. Ilytzia just yeeted herself out the window. It's fine.
Okay, so if you would like to try to pick the lock, I suppose that's the best place to start.
Do I get that? Oh, there we go. Well, now I'm down.
All right. And Snack will fish the thieves' tools out of his belt, and he will get to work.
While Snack is working, Ilytzia is going to be shouting out for Max. Max, darling! I'm sorry you had a bad date. Do you need some comfort, like chocolate ice cream? Do you need like some romantic comedic moving pictures, perhaps? Some illusions? Would you like to hear bad breakup stories? Because I've got plenty of those.
Oh, I would like to hear one.
While Ilytzia attempts to persuade Max to open the door, Snack uses their dexterous abilities with a thieves' toolkit to try and open. So both may roll their individual checks simultaneously.
Alright, so just to double check, would this just be a regular dexterity check or sleight of hand?
It would be a dexterity check with proficiency if you are proficient with the thieves' toolkit and in possession.
Gotcha. Alright, it's 26 total from a natural 20.
And that is a 15.
All right. As a voice on the inside of the building calls out a request upon the party to go away, the latch to the door clicks, signifying the door being unlocked by Snack.
Oh, well done.
Alright, well, it's open now.
Perfect. Sorry, Max, we're barging in anyway. Oh, I guess we should let him know that we've opened the door.
You must realize at this current moment that this is an act of breaking and entering due to the lock on the door being unlocked without a key in possession.
Well, I mean, technically, Balador said that we could come in, so it's not
Yes,
really.
We got permission from your spiritual partner.
Also, Delenn, this
I
is
see.
Max.
Well, then there is nothing I can do about it if it is my master's wishes. We are closed, however. Is there something I can help you with, or can it wait until the morning?
Delenn needs the anti-venom, and it's sort of an emergency.
Yes, it's an emergency. I will get yelled at if I don't come home with it.
And we mustn't have that now.
A check was made. Okay. Is this medical emergency something that will risk the life of the patient if it does not get handled in the next few hours, or can it wait until morning?
Listen,
I am
Max,
in grieving and would prefer this conversation to be as short as possible.
I will be completely honest with you. I haven't any idea how dire it is, but I have wasted quite a bit of time accidentally. I was trying to help, and then you know how you get distracted. Anyway, I'm sorry. Do you want a hug?
I do not know you, so I will decline the request for physical contact.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, look.
How about for me?
Excuse me, you smell like someone.
I think that's the curry.
Have you come across a goose recently?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think yesterday or a couple of days ago.
And might I inquire what your interaction with this goose might have been?
Well, if I'm recalling right, the goose went after one of our companions. There was a fight, and we won.
So it was you then. You are the one who had killed my love.
What?
I believe I will request that you leave the premise of this building before my emotions take hold of me.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
So sorry. The Dragonborn said that we could come in and get this one thing that we need, and then we'll leave, and then you'll never see this goose killer again.
$55 gold in the removal of this murder from my premise within the next 60 seconds.
Okay. Okay. This is what I have. And Dylan very anxiously shakes out all the money that they're carrying, which just amounts to 10 coins.
Which is perfect because Ilytzia will supplement it with the rest of what's in her purse, which is 46 gold pieces.
Amazing.
Yep.
Is this right? I'm not good at money. I'm extra not good at whatever's happening here.
Transaction is complete. The potion is on the table near the candle stand. You may take it and leave the building.
Oh goodness. Okay. All right. So Dylan will just pick up this item, kind of eyeing Max the entire time. Thank you. So sorry about the goose.
Yes, we feel very bad about it. I am so sorry. I mean, I understand your grief. We've recently lost our friends as well, so I'm so sorry.
This conversation can end.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll love again. Run.
Come on, Snack.
Go.
Let's go.
Go. Whatever
The
that
door
was.
angrily
it was bad.
slams behind you, although you do not see the motion of the cat at all.
Shoot. Didn't his spiritual partner say that he couldn't get back in there?
You know what? I will leave that to them to figure that out. We have what we need. They have the gold. Max sort of tends to run the thing anyway.
All right. So I appreciate your help.
Of course.
I don't have nearly as many coins as you had, but when I get more, I will give them to you.
Darling, don't worry about it. It's just money.
Sure.
Think of it as a gift for helping us and helping to keep my friends alive.
All right, well, I shall get this back to my uncle then, and I will meet you at the floating lady's house tomorrow.
Perfect.
Okay. Are you all in the habit of just being surrounded by death? Is that something I need to prepare myself for?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's actually been pretty common for me since I was a little girl, so it stands to reason that it just follows me wherever I go.
Okay, well, that's fine, I suppose. It is what it is. Good night. And she is just going to take off. I'm sure she'll find her way home eventually.
Well, Snack, you want to go and finish off the rest of the curry?
Sure, it was pretty good.
Okay. I guess we should go see if Eressea is done with their task as well, but...
That's probably a good idea.
let's see, that was back. This way. The camera controls and the mouse controls are different. Okay, there we go. I wonder what they had to do for Baraus. Probably left some sort of important artifact behind. Let's see. Where? It's dark. Don't know where I am. In this dang city. Thank you. Somebody made a very large city. All right. You know, I think I'm much... As pretty as Singcaster is, I much prefer it at night. There's something very comforting about it. Oh yes, here we are. Should we just wait and see where Eressea is? We could, I guess, go in. Just yell, possibly.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to see if he needs a hand with anything.
That's fair. Right, it's this way. Yes. Ugh. Nope. Dear controls. Thank you for... You know what? There we go.
Is there anything else I can do for you this evening?
Oh, no, that's everything. Thank you very much for your help. And how much did my friend owe you for the room?
The room was totaled to 17 silver. Sorry, 17 gold, 2 silver.
17 gold and 2 silver. Very well. I'll take care of that.
And thank you.
Yes. Thank you for being so understanding.
Not at all. Is there anything else I can do for this for you this evening?
Is everything all? Do you require any help?
My apologies. I had bitten my tongue.
No. That'll be everything. Thank you. Hi.
Hi.
Did everything go well?
Well... you remember that goose that we killed?
Oh, yes. That was... Oof. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, turns out that was Max's partner, apparently.
Max's what?
Partner. Like, lover, like, romantic interest.
I mean, I don't want to judge or anything, but that's... How does that work, exactly?
You know, Max was very upset when they found out that Snack ate it. And granted, I didn't mention that I was the one who froze the goose in the first place. So we didn't ask. We just sort of got the potion and left.
Very strange day.
Yes. It has been strange ever since I came here to Singcaster.
Yes. That'd be nice to get some rest. Snack, are you comfortable sleeping where you were before?
Sure, that was pretty good.
Don't forget to take your shoes off.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yep, shoes off. There we are. Oh.
Oh, oh no.
Thank you.
Well,
All right, she's still here. Like the floating
yes.
lesson. I feel like it would be weird if I, like, went into your room while she was still here and watching.
No, it's quite all right.
Are you sure?
Yes. I might ask her to give you some privacy, but yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, because I can always, like, Snack, if your little loft was very comfortable, I could be up there with you, maybe?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Oh, no. Take the bed. It's all right.
Okay. If you insist. Good night then. I guess we'll see you in the morning.
Yes, I'll make sure to have a nice breakfast ready for everyone.
Oh, good. Good night, Madame. Oh, this is weird. This is very strange.
You get some rest. We will have a busy day tomorrow.
Uh-huh. Yep. All right.
Mother, if you could just maybe give my friends a little bit of privacy tonight, that would be great. Maybe not, hovering over them, literally.
Is someone planning on sleeping in the dining room?
Well, I was going to post up by the door, but
Well, there's no reason to post up, as I will still be cautiously observant of the dining hall, the front door.
do you need to be consciously observant? Like maybe like the slightly less than consciously observant, like passively observant?
I suppose I could do such a thing. I will expel less energy.
Good night, Mother.
Get some rest.
After about an hour or so of Eressea trying to sleep, they're going to make their way into their bedroom and just quietly nudge Ilytzia. Ilytzia.
Sorry, yes. I don't really sleep so much as, go into a sort of trance sort of thing. Yes, darling?
Well, all I could think about was everything that's happened over the last few days, and I'm having some difficulties sleeping. Do you mind if I
Of
play
course.
with you?
Yes, of course, darling.
It's just with everything that happened today and with Lillian.
You don't have to say anything. I understand.
I don't want to be that person.
You're not. I've seen the heart of you. I know you're not that person.
I just miss them so much. I feel like it's just like a hole. I know you didn't know Evaethe and Baraus very well, but
Oh my god. No, but what I did know, I know she was worth loving as well. But, stay with me?
yes.
Maybe we
Close.
can help sort of fill those empty spaces together.
I would like that very much, actually. And kind of wiping away some tears, Eressea is just going to snuggle up next to Ilytzia for the night.
She snuggles right back.
Is there anything else anyone wishes to accomplish tonight before boarding Sleeping Time Junction?
I think a fade to black is perfect in this moment.
Fade to black.
And to the window.
And then it were morning. Some folks getting more hours of restage than others. Everyone wakes up with a bit more invigoration in their soul and body.
Look, Ilytzia only needs 4 hours of sleep. That's a lot of time.
I'd say I would get up early, and start putting breakfast together. Good morning, Mother.
I hope you have gotten enough rest.
Yes, thank you.
Prepare yourselves when you can, and we will get going. Or rather, you will, I suppose, as I lack the capacity to leave.
Right. Good morning, Stack.
Hey. What's up?
You know, I never asked. What do your people normally eat in the morning?
Whatever we can get our hands on, really.
Is there like a traditional meal or something that I could maybe make for you?
I mean, rabbit is usually the most common thing, but you know, you don't have to like go out and get one if you don't have any.
I can't say that we normally keep rabbit in the house. All right, I'll try to cook up something a little bit more meaty this morning.
Sure, sounds good.
Eressea is just gonna start cooking again.
Ilytzia will stroll out of bedroom, like playing it cool. Oh, hey, Snack.
Hey.
How was your
Hey, are you
class?
alright?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Everything is lovely, darling. I mean,
I'm just asking because it sounded like you had an attacker in your room last night.
No, everything is fine. It was, oh gosh. Well, Eressea and I decided to get a little bit of exercise last night, work out a lot of our emotions, you know.
Oh, alright. Yeah, that makes sense.
You can hear Eressea humming in the kitchen as they're cooking.
Oh, hi there, madam. How are you?
I am as I were before you went to rest. No excess energy has been spent, but I am ready to get on with it.
Yes. Well, can't say I'm not nervous about what's about to happen or what we are about to face, but I do feel a little lighter somehow. Exercise, it's good for the soul.
Oh yeah, good. I've heard of people feeling better after they exercise. Is that a thing?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Rez, how's breakfast coming?
Here it is.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you.
Ress is coming out again, wearing the apron, carrying a few plates for Ilytzia. There's a bit more of a balanced breakfast, some fruits and eggs and a cup of coffee and some sausage and bacon. But for snack, it's a bit more meat oriented, kind of foregoing the fruits and things and going more for a meat focused breakfast. Where are our new friends? They're going to be late for breakfast.
Maybe they're getting some exercise too.
Oh, yes, perhaps.
Snack was concerned that there was an attacker in the room last night.
Oh, no. I fell over and hit my toe very hard.
Nailed it.
I've never heard of that exercise, but all right.
Very hard, yes. It was,
I am not mature enough for this.
Yes. Let's see. Are they out? Maybe outside already?
Oh, look. Hello, good morning. Holiday?
Morning.
Hello.
Good. Thank goodness. Come in. Breakfast is just finished.
Oh, well, if it's already finished, then what do we need to come in for?
It's ready. Breakfast is ready.
Are you all
please.
right?
Yes, I'm good. Thank
He
you.
hit his toe really hard last night.
Yes, I certainly
Oh,
did.
that's unfortunate. Is
Ele-
it broken?
No, thankfully, I was able to heal it.
Oh, well, no. Bit
Oh.
of midnight healing never hurt anyone. What's for breakfast?
Yes,
damn it.
come sit.
Ilytzia's just gonna put her hand on Ressa's shoulder and sort of just gives him a little reassuring pat. It's okay. All right. How was everyone else's night? How was your uncle?
Oh, terrible as always, but I was able to get him that anti-venom, so, we'll see.
And Holiday, you said you had to report in. Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, I totally got the green light.
Great. Perfect.
Good. Yeah, we'll need all the help we can get, as I mentioned.
Ellen is not even, she hasn't even waited for the courtesy of, having everybody sit. She's just, already stuffing a plate full.
Bless.
It's the snack's already eating.
Mm-hmm.
Ilytzia, are you going to hog all that sausage? Leave some for the rest
Oh
of
my
us.
god!
Oh, there's more. I can make more if people want. Coffee?
It really worked up an appetite after exercise.
Bad, Chris. Bad. Where's my spritz bottle?
I mean, I can share if you want, darling.
I say we pack this up and get on the road.
Yes, let's do that. Please.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh,
Where are we going again? We know we're going. Oh, we're going to the graveyardy kind of place again in that area, sort of.
yes, where we encountered all of those boggles that one time.
That makes sense.
Okay, well, so we're going to a graveyard.
It's more like an abandoned town, a ruin.
Okay, well, that's on brand for you, I suppose.
What does that mean?
I think she's referring to the fire, maybe? Although, to be fair, that was Snack's idea.
It worked, didn't it?
It sure did. Snack, I think that was pure genius. This way?
This way?
Eressea, I navigated some of Singcaster last night trying to find where I was going and didn't totally screw it up, just mostly.
Well,
I'm getting
very
better.
good. I still sometimes get lost. Something about these streets, I just can't quite seem to wrap my head around them. Never have.
I guess we
It's
have...
almost as if you have only existed for a short period of time.
Well, I guess we have your mother to blame for this city planning. Or I guess you, kind of, somehow? Oh god, I just had a
still
thought here.
weirds me out.
Yeah, I don't fully understand how you can be both your mother and yourself, and how she is simultaneously everywhere but also nowhere, and can and also cannot hear and see everything that's going on. Could you explain that in just like a few short bullet points?
No.
You know,
No, I cannot.
I'm just also going to choose to ignore pretty much that whole, like, you and your mother are sort of the same person and not the same person. Yes. Just...
She didn't mention anything about a stubbed toe.
Oh dear.
Yes, well, you know, I am still my own person with free will and choices that I can make. I just, you know, created from her. She's my mother. You know, I think she means more of like a symbolic, you know, we are the one, you know, that kind of thing.
That's very reassuring.
Listen, I don't know very much. If a cat can be in love with a goose, then I suppose anything's possible.
That almost sounds like a fairy tale.
Cat and the goose.
I believe Snack is leading the party right now, correct?
I believe he is.
Is Snack leading the party to a place in particular, a region, a small town, a rock?
Yes, Snack will, based on their discussion the previous night, will lead them to the abandoned town where they first encountered the scarecrow monsters as well as the boggles.
Very well. Stand by. Just the right one. All right. Incorrect. eventually it'll become more seamless to transition from one board to another. At least I would hope. So, Dylan, Eressea, Ilytzia, Snack, and Holiday arrive to the northern edge of the ruined town, near a very tall building that seems to match the description Astaldo had given them.
Well, this certainly matches the description my mother gave us.
Lovely out here. So what are we looking for exactly?
The source of whatever is corrupting the island. Causing all the... Oh, yes, there was the creature that was unborn that we were going to find, and there were some artifacts mentioned.
Yes.
Well, this doesn't look like the lair of some sort of hideous beast, so...
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Hey, big guy, your mother, she mentioned that this thing had guardians or something? Something keeping an eye on it?
There's a door over here.
Oh!
Should we just knock?
Maybe a bit of caution.
Yes,
Did mention guardians.
usually when there is something that is being guarded, there are two reasons for that. One, it must be protected. One, it must be protected from others. The other is to protect others from it.
So, is that a no on the knocking, or...?
Taking a moment to check their own knowledge of the history of the island, Snack recalls some information.
So I'm assuming this would be a history check then?
One would be assuming correctly.
Alright, then one will roll. 14 plus 1, 15 total.
Snack, from the moment of your awakening, Snack remembers that there are two creatures given a task of guardianship on this new world. Snack's own people were given the goal of guarding the overall safety and health of the island. The other goal was to... The other creature was to guard over a particular object. The creature in charge of such a role was called the Podlins.
The Podlins.
Shepard, can you give me a general reminder of what Podlins are if we have already encountered them?
Snack and the party all have experience with the Podlins, minus Holiday and Dylan. And they look like this.
They're the little mushroom people.
They look like this.
Oh, yes. Just needed to confirm that.
Very brave, intrepid warriors of the island.
Alright, so from what I remember from my time here, usually the kind of things that would be guarding objects or things of interest would be, you remember those little mushroom folk we had to deal with a few days ago?
Yes.
Yes, those guys.
All right. Well, they're pretty friendly.
All right, so do we go in? I'm a little... just lead the way. I'll just follow your lead.
Perhaps knocking is the right choice. After all, we mean no harm, right?
For now, perhaps.
We made friends with the other podlings. I'm sure we can make friends with these ones.
Eressea is going to do some nice big knocks. Hello? Is anyone here?
Eressea's met with only cold silence.
Hello? We're coming in.
The door swings open with a very loud creak. It's difficult at first, there seems to be some blockage on the other side of the door. After a bit of pushing, Eressea swings it open to find a damaged, decayed building full of debris of various types.
There we go. Hello.
What's in there?
Seems kind of empty. Broken down. Guess I'll go first. Eressea is gonna go in, shield up. It's gonna go in.
Eressea, I'll back you up. Wherever the entrance is, there it is.
Learning today that the construction of this particular tower seems to block passage.
Oh.
Who else was entering the building?
Snack will also enter.
Yeah. I think Ilytzia will go next.
All right. Oh,
Oh.
there's bones in here.
With relative ease, Dylan walks through the front door.
I'm really, really excellent at going where I'm not wanted.
You're always wanted.
Oh, this is...
There's bones everywhere. Were you prepared? I mean, is this the whole death wherever you go? It wasn't a joke. I'm growing concerned.
No,
You think
I...
it helps trying to prevent death?
It doesn't.
I was actually serious about how it's followed me around since childhood, so this is,
Okay.
again, par for the course.
Right. Well, let's find this unborn thing. Be careful, right?
Ilytzia is probably going to just take a peek at the bones that are on the floor to see, not necessarily anything about them in particular, but if there's mostly to look if there's any like sort of markings or symbols or something that would indicate where they were originally from.
Using a combination of medicine and history, Ilytzia looks over the bodies inside the building to determine their origin.
Okay, so that's the history, which is a 23. And... Oh, I didn't realize my medicine was that good. Nice. Hello. It wanted to let me roll. What? A 10. There we go. And then... medicine is an 18.
Upon examination of the corpses littering the first floor of this building, Ilytzia discerns that these corpses have been here for a few decades, likely being some citizens of the first initial settlements upon the New World. Based on the remaining articles of clothing and jewelry that are on the corpses, it seems to be a majority of Raisanen citizens in this area.
Okay.
It is also a mixture of carpenters and soldiers. It's like expeditionary force type individuals.
Right. Well, that makes sense, really. My people have been trying to get here and trying to take over this place for a long time, so... goody.
Snack is gonna kind of take a look around, see if he can find any signs that Pudlins have been here.
Snack takes a moment to investigate the first floor of this building for signs of Pudlins.
Ilytzia, what was that about your people wanting to take over?
Oh, well, remember how I said my parents are sort of assholes and, that they had sent me here on a whole, mission that I am studiously ignoring?
Yes.
Well, yes. So, many of the people in power in Eressea are very interested in things that are powerful, especially of a magical nature. And this island is... well, it's unique. And so, of course, they feel it must come under their control.
You are not supportive of this, then?
No, absolutely not. It would... if Eressea got their fingers in here, I mean, more than they already do, it would ruin it.
Well, I suppose that's a problem for later.
I won't, let anything happen to Singcaster.
I know. Snack, what did you find?
As a result of Snack's investigation, it has been determined that although there are fungal spores inside this building, there are no signs of Pudlin activity.
Well, if there were any Pudlins here, they're not around anymore.
Should we maybe look upstairs and just make sure?
I might as well. Might be some more clues up there.
All right.
Can you let me in? Through the front door?
Oh, that's not stairs. That's not at all stairs.
It's a very narrow building.
Yes.
Yes, it does make it a little bit difficult to squeeze through. Broad shoulders and all.
They're very nice shoulders.
Thank you.
There's all sorts of things in here.
There's this book here.
Oh, and there's more stairs up.
And mushrooms, which sort of look like the Pudlins a little bit.
Yes, this one in particular seems
I'm so
quite
sorry. What is a
Pudlin-like.
Pudlin?
They're little creatures. They look like mushrooms, kind of, sort of. They make
They're
little
very
squeaky sounds.
cute in a strange mushroomy way.
Sort of
Sounds
aggressive,
adorable?
but yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, aggressive in that sort of very cute sort of way where you're like, oh, they're so cute, and then they'll like hit your ankles.
They'll mess you up if you're not careful.
I think we have different definitions of what adorable is.
You had to be there.
That's fair.
I almost miss, I think, well, Evaethe and Baraus seem to have had a connection with them. Would have...
What is this book on the ground? Eressea is going to reach down and grab the book. If our dear shepherd is here.
Good question.
think they might have went to go open the door.
Yes.
What's vamp?
What question was
Yeah.
that?
The book on the cloud.
Yes.
What about?
Eressea will pick it up and look at it.
A dirty old book. It nearly crumbles as Eressea picks it up. It seems to be an old sketchbook of sorts. There are a few images of terrain features and exotic flora and fauna remaining in the paperwork that did not disintegrate.
Does anyone want an old book of nature drawings? You know, trees and animals and things.
Actually, that sounds kind of nice. Sure.
Yeah. Say takes the book over and gives it to Dylan.
Thank you.
Can't quite see anything else that's of interest on this floor. Do we want to go up one more?
Yes, this will be perfect to color in.
Did you say to color in?
Oh yes, it's very enjoyable. You take a book that has like drawings in it or little pictures, and then you put colors over the top of them.
Oh. What if it already has colors in it?
Well then you don't color in it, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh,
Although
there's
you
more stuff.
can, it's not illegal. It just won't look very good.
Alright, I guess we're continuing up.
This tower's quite tall.
Doesn't seem like there's very much here.
I was looking for a baby or whatever it is that we're looking for.
Looking for a baby?
I don't know, you said something about something that's not born or not grown or something.
Yes.
I don't know, I'm looking at these pictures.
Some
Watch
kind
yourself.
of creature.
Yeah. Oh, look! There's a sword over here. And some armor.
Ooh.
The items lining the wall are all rusted and covered in cobwebs, as if been untouched in decades.
Well,
Oh, you didn't let me finish. There's a sword over here that's all rusted and looks useless.
I got. You said armor, and I was excited.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I'm distracted by these pictures.
If you give me a few minutes with these, I could totally shine them back up.
Would you?
Are we going to need a sword to deal with this baby?
No, but you know, nicer armor. This seems quite nice. Keep me safe.
Well, somebody must have stayed here once a long time ago. Looks like they were preparing for battle. Although the bodies I found, they were that were down there. They were both workers and soldiers, so I guess this makes sense.
Well, perhaps we could find maybe a diary or something. What's this? Is this door open? Oh, it is. Oh,
What do you find?
a room
Cool.
that appears to go nowhere.
A bit drier than the other rooms. This seems to be a type of master bedroom.
There's a ladder over here.
Ooh.
Ah.
What's up the ladder?
Looks like some bedrolls. And another really funky looking mushroom.
Do you see any other books? Any other picture books or diaries or anything like that?
Do I, Shepherd?
Taking a moment to survey this loft, Holiday makes a perception check.
No, that's a 4.
Oh, God.
I have minus wisdom.
Besides finding a lovely little loft, Holiday does not notice anything of import.
Nope. I got nothing.
I don't think that baby is here, Eressea.
Oh, I think you're right. My mother did say that they had potentially moved it, so perhaps this is where it was, and we have to track it from here.
Oh, all right. How hard could it possibly be to track a baby?
You know, I don't know.
I've never tried tracking a baby before. I don't really do a lot of tracking anyway.
I mean, I do plenty of it, but usually it's not a baby. It's usually something grown.
Well, something... There were guardians. We could... Well... The guardians should be grown... Well, we learn they're puddling, so they're not necessarily the easiest to track. How are you at tracking mushroom people?
I'm going to say fair.
Well...
How does this work exactly? Do we go outside and do this, or...?
There's another door over here.
Over where? Oh! Behind all of that, green
Almost
stuff.
Stone.
Some sort of foliage seems to be gathered up around this corner of this building, blocking the doorway.
It's almost like something's trying to stop us from going outside.
Well, let's get out of the way and head out then.
Mm-hmm.
See what's going on.
All right. Sorry, do go through this door or back outside? Go back downstairs.
I mean, we kind of want to see what's on the other side of this door.
I can give it a try.
No, I can give you a hand with it.
With Holiday's assistance, Eressea tries to use their athletic might to push this door open, despite the collection of plants weaving through the woodwork.
You with advantage then?
Correct.
$18.
Convenient. With a harumph and a push and a kick from Holiday, the door finally swings open, plant matter flying everywhere.
Well, that did not swing open in the direction I was expecting.
I thought these
The initial placement of the door was forgotten,
I guess all that exercising paid off.
leading to an outside balcony, allowing survey of the land surrounding the area. It seems, after investigating every floor of this building, that this might have been an awesome place to camp should the party have been using this map for more than one session. But
What a
if anyone
lovely...
has a passive perception of 15 or higher, let the world know.
My passive perception is 15 exactly.
Ilytzia's is 16.
9.
Should Snack and Ilytzia take a moment to absorb their surroundings, they may make a perception check to see if they can cut through the fog with their sight.
Dylan, you should come out here on the balcony. It's very lovely.
Okay.
I promise the height is not at all terrifying at all in any way, shape, or form.
11 plus 7, 18.
Bloop.
Snack looks over the horizon through the fog and the terrain and notices a few points of interest.
Ilytzia, yes. Ilytzia.
Ilytzia spots these things as well. There's a pack of horses just to the east, across this short river. There seems to be, even further to the northeast, a collection of ruins. Directly to the north is a small swamp at the top of the mountain that seems to drain downward to somewhere unseen on the other side. To the northwest, an even thicker swamp swallows the majority of that corner, though there is a sort of man-made structure seen very faintly in the distance. And then to the west, there is another set of ruins that seems to be made of the same material as this campground.
Can Snack tell if the horses are wild or if they're domesticated?
Using their nature knowledge, Snack observes the behavior of the horses nearby.
That is a 9.
Snack is able to make out some very old, decayed riding equipment on a few of the older horses. However, quite a lot of the younger ones do not have any items on them.
Alright, well, looks like no one's been around here for a while if their horses are running around free. We got a couple of places we could check out, a couple of ruins. There's a building over to the west that looks like it's the same material as this one. There's a swamp over there too. Go down somewhere.
Mm-hmm. The swamp is huge. And we know nothing of the nature of whatever this creature, this thing, that it is. Well, maybe if we went... They've all been here for quite some time, but maybe if we went down we could see tracks of some sort?
Perhaps I might be able to help with that.
Seems like as good of a plan as any.
All right. Down we go, down to the bottom.
This island is so big, I don't know how we even begin to start finding this thing.
We'll find it.
Oh, if the Pudlins had vacated this place, where else would they have moved to?
Suddenly, Snack and... Who the fuck was still alive at the moment? Snack, Ilytzia, and Eressea suddenly remember that the last gathering point of the Pudlins was a bridge in which they had a mission sent to a long time ago. They were in the process of leaving said area. This particular area is not the area that they were initially camped out at.
Do you think maybe those Pudlins are the same that were here?
Oh. I wonder. Here we've come all this way only to see them again. That would be exciting and yet frustrating, I feel like, because we've gone all this way and suddenly we're just back where we started, sort of.
Hell,
Or we could have stopped.
If one were to stop their momentum for a moment, then they could be teleported outside.
All right, so I'm looking for little mushroom tracks, or what shape of a foot is that? Do they have claws?
Little round stubs.
Yeah. Just like, imagine if somebody just took the bottom of a mushroom stalk, but it had two of them for legs rather than one central stalk for the mushroom.
Oh, yes, that sounds normal and fine. Yes, all right. I will take a
Imagine a
look
mushroom
around.
with legs. That's probably what the feet look like.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, Dylan is gonna start looking for stump tracks.
Using their best guesses, Dellin looks for stump tracks, using their survival skills.
All right. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. All right. Oh dear. I'm not really sure what a stump is. That's a 5.
Dellin is not entirely sure what a stump is.
Okay.
You know, like when you cut a tree, the base of a tree that's left behind, that's a stump.
Sure. What I'm trying to say is I don't see what you're describing.
Oh. Perhaps
Doesn't
they've
mean
been
it's not
gone
there.
for
I
quite a
miss a
while.
lot, but yes. Where did you say that you encountered these creatures the last time?
On a bridge, it was sort of foresty over. It was like there was a lot of mud.
Oh well, is it easy to get back to that bridge from here?
About as easy as most places on the island, I suppose.
Are you suggesting we go see if we can start from where we last saw them and then track them that way?
Well, I have little to no idea what we're looking for, and if we started where there's at least a little bit of knowledge, perhaps we would understand better what we're looking for, or I don't know, could you draw a picture of them in this book, or?
I'm sure we could try drawing a picture of them if that would help.
I mean, it might not, since I've already looked and I can't find them, but, you know, who knows?
Don't exactly have very much drawing ability, but give it a shot.
Well, here, let me come over to you since you stubbed your toe. I'd hate for you to sprain yourself. All right. So just draw a picture of them in this book.
All right. That'd be like a performance or sleight of hand.
One using their performative talents, they attempt to calligraphy their description.
That's a 12.
It wouldn't be considered something of an artistic masterpiece, but it is an anatomically and geometrically correct depiction.
So, about as good as I can do. Sorry, it's not more, interesting to look at, but there it is.
Oh, all right. That's fine. It's very good. It's very good. Right. Well, then, do we go speak with them, or? I like how you've given them little fists. That's very cute.
Well, they did have very little,
They did.
stubby mushroom fists.
Or do we... I mean... So this was where... Correct me if I'm wrong. This is where your mother said that they had moved... That she remembered that they had moved the Guardian to? Or this is where they had moved the Guardian from? Or
I
not the
believe
Guardian,
This was
the...
where it was from.
Oh,
Oh, 2. Move the Guardian 2 here. Yes.
I like how...
How could I forget?
Eressea remembers that the from location is the bridge that was mentioned earlier, and the to location is somewhere north of this location.
We know that they went north from here, so we just go north and keep an eye out for tracks.
Sure.
I think that
Makes
seems
sense.
like the best plan. I mean, there was that ruin we saw that was not. That would be... I mean, of course. What better place to stow something that is definitely ominous and definitely won't kill us, but in a ruin?
Secret laboratory underground.
Right, exactly. Wait,
So are you adept at swimming? It's not very deep, I
possibly.
don't think. Just try not to drown, I suppose.
Is
It looks like...
is the river like moving quickly, or is it like kind of calm?
There are minor ripples throughout the river, but it seems to be a calmly moving one. Seems so long as you manage to keep your head above your shoulders, there shouldn't be much difficulty besides slow movement to get across.
Oh, this is quite nice.
oh, it is. It's not that bad.
It's not that deep. You can come in.
You're right.
Can you not
What
swim?
is it?
No, I can swim. It's fine. I just cleaned this shirt.
Oh, I can help
It's
with
just
that.
water.
Water, it'll clean.
There's seawater. Salty. Ruins. I have to clean my armor.
Oh, rest,
Now,
darling.
treading water in dirt and sand debris, the party arrives at the other side of the river.
Here, let me fix that for you. And she waves her hand over Russ's... Ilytzia waves her hand over Russ's chest, and the very familiar perfumed smoke goes in and through all of the fabric, purging it of the sand and debris.
Oh.
Sort of like that. There.
It's quite shocking. Thank you, Ilytzia.
Of course. There. See?
Yes.
Yes, right. Onward, I suppose.
Ilytzia.
Res, yes?
Some snack, kind of like, to give us a. I didn't say anything last night, but I've never that was my first.
Oh,
I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here.
well, I'll admit, in the past it's always just been, a bit of fun, but,
Right. Yes.
but,
a
no,
bit of fun.
but
So-
Res, to be honest, it's new for me when I actually care about the person.
Oh,
So this is new territory for me as well.
right. Sorry, I just I'm not exactly sure how to handle this.
We'll just have to figure it out together, I think. But you're doing fine.
They all know, right? They know. I feel like we're.
Hello, we're not going to find that baby in each other's eyes. Let's go.
Right.
Bye.
Yes, of course.
And then I suppose as they continue to move, Dellen is going to just try to keep an eye out for mushroom stump tracks or any sign of any movement through here in the reasonably recent past of anything, really.
Using their survival skills, Dellen keeps an eye out for nub holes and any other fungal spores they might find that could lead them in the correct direction.
Can Snack also do it?
Ugh.
But yes.
Oh, that's a 10. Oh my god.
20 plus
Oh my
7,
God.
27.
That feels right.
There seems to be a solid attempt by the Pudlin clan to hide their tracks, but Snack manages to find a few puddle marks on the ground. Tiny little imprints in the ground as if a child had stuck their thumbs into the dirt. They lead nearly directly north from here in a slightly downhill.
It looks like they're heading up north. Looks like we're on the right path.
Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was about to say. I was just waiting for you. I was giving you a chance to see, if you could see anything. Just.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, of course. Yes, I was going to say north. Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Oh, there's the horses.
What?
Oh, the horses.
Oh, I saw those too.
Yep.
I've seen all of these things, and it's fine. Everything's fine. They are pretty horses, though.
They are.
Hey, don't you guys like ride horses or something?
I
Not really.
Back on the mainland, I did.
Do you want to go get them?
We could speak with them, I suppose. Maybe they would give us a ride.
You can speak with them?
Oh, yes. I mean, you could too if you wanted to.
Sure, let's try it.
I've never spoken with a horse before.
I mean, you just say something to them, and then they hear it, much like we do, and then, you say some other things, and then it's all kind of the same. They are a bit skittish, so I wouldn't run.
Okay.
Do they speak back to you?
Of course I do.
All right.
Lead
on.
Before I met Evaethe, I would have been shocked at this news, but no, nope, that sounds right.
Oh, all right, well, okay. Let's see. So, Dellen will, Dellen will cast Speak with Animals.
It's okay, you won't need that spell slot later or anything.
It's an ability.
Ooh.
Hello. Excuse me. Hello, ponies.
One of the older-looking horses looks up, a decayed saddle nearly falling off and dragging along the dirt alongside them. What's this?
Hi, pony.
I haven't seen a person in a long time.
Oh. Well, it's nice to see you. Do you want me to get that thing off of you?
What? Oh, yes, I suppose it's been in severe disrepair.
You're just dragging it. Sure, let me help. And Dellen will remove whatever remains of this saddle, like unbuckle whatever last buckle's holding it on.
Much thank you to you.
Absolutely. Wait, you mentioned you haven't seen a person in a long time. Do you, by chance, know how long that is? Like, a few days, or...?
The younglings were not born when we last saw our riders. They had cut the pen loose and sent us away. We have not heard from anyone since.
Oh, well, those are my friends over there, and we are looking for, little mushroom folk and some kind of baby. Do you by chance know where we might find either of those?
Ha! The mushrooms! Yes, the living ones. We attempted to graze upon them when we knew not that they were living. After just a bit of a startle, they ran somewhere over yonder. a swampy area nearby.
Oh, they're in the swamp.
Yes, I assume it's delicious for them.
Oh, is it far from here? Do you...
No, it should not be too far. Merely a short gallop for the younglings. About in that direction over there, I believe.
Oh, you're very helpful.
I am always happy to serve.
Do you think, you might be able to give us a ride? Just real quick, over in that direction.
I am uncertain. I lack the ability to do that anymore in my age, and our equipment is very decayed. Are you expert riders yourself? You'd have to ride bareback on the younger ones.
I think a few of them have some expertise in that.
I will have to ask the young ones themselves for permission, but I believe it could be feasible.
Oh, wonderful. Would you introduce me?
I suppose I can.
There's a lot of them, so just point me in the... Yeah, let's just...
Family! Gather round!
Okay.
Gather round!
Hello, ponies.
It has been a long time since we have seen some riders. I know the younger crowd knows not of what we speak, but they are in need of transportation. Are there any willing or equipped? 2 horses ride forward with decayed but still attached riding equipment and nod in agreement. The younger ones aren't quite aware of what's going on and are kind of just happy to be there.
That's very kind of you. And once we get to where we're going, I'd be happy to take those terrible things off of you.
But why?
Oh, unless you...
It makes it easier for you to ride.
Well, yes, I mean, after you've given us the ride. Unless you like them. I mean,
Do you plan on leaving us?
Well, no, I figured you would just come home afterwards, but if you'd like to wait for us, that'd be fine.
No, we have no home right now. We have been let loose and have not been led back to a pen since.
Do you need a pen?
What's a pen?
I'll tell you later. We live to serve. If we have nowhere to go, we will merely just wander like animals.
No, that sounds... Okay, well, how about this? If you would like, you could all come home with me.
Do you have pen enough for my whole herd?
I'll make room.
We will discuss it. In the time being, I have 2 riders capable of traveling with you.
That's very much appreciated. As a note, I'm probably running out of time. I get a bit tongue-tied after I speak in this way, so I probably won't be able to express myself properly till tomorrow, but we would greatly appreciate the assistance.
Right, well, although I regret I will not be able to understand you later, I am happy to have had this conversation. Our riders will go with you, and we shall stay in these grazing lands in hopes of your return.
Perfect, and then we'll all go home together. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're gonna eat a pen.
I'll get you one.
Yeah, I want to eat one too.
But you don't eat them. Well, we'll explain it on the way. All right. Hey, hello. Yes, come over here. We've got some friends that are willing to help us.
2 totally horse-like critters offer their services.
Strangely enough, not the weirdest thing to happen to me here.
You're making strange noises with your mouth.
Hello.
Oh, I'm just speaking. All right. So, Ress, you might have to have one by yourself. I don't know if you're... But maybe Snack could ride with Ress, and then Holiday can ride with Ilytzia, and then I can run really fast, so I'll just run beside you.
How? You can run as fast as a horse?
I mean, I can run pretty fast.
Well, Okay.
Just get on.
Okay.
Right.
As the party gathers onto their new animal companions and ride off into the sunrise, we will go on a short break before seeing where they arrive.
Do we want to do 5 or 10 minutes?
Let us do a 10.
All right, be back in 10 minutes at the half-hour mark. All right.
BRB.
BRB! Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn, pack up my petticoats and travel on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined, cigarettes and Valium for my Valentine. My hair's a mess, I'm barely dressed to wreck, it's true. Slipwrecked on the shores of you. The night turns into day, I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems to understand as others walk the avenue. The night you shoved me did not go as planned. Now I'm stranded on this cheap divan by a natural disaster that they call a man. Slippery on the shores of you. Another pill I made it too. Yeah, it don't make sense to me. How could I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty too? Whoa, moon above me, understand, and say a prayer for me. To make you love me was my only plan. Now I'm washed up like a fish on land, just another piece of tail flopping in the sand, and drinking cheap Chablis. My hair's a mess, I'm barely dressed to wreck, it's true. I got the empty bottles, but no SOS gets through. Can't even get the door, 'cause I look like such a whore. Slipwrecked on the shores of you. I am slipwrecked. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn, pack up my petticoats and traveled on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined, turns into day. I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems to understand. As others walk the avenue, the night you shoved me did not go as planned. Now I'm stranded on this cheap divan by a natural disaster that they call a man. Slippery on the shores of you. Another pill I made it to, yeah. It don't make sense to me. How could I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty too? Whoa. Moon above me, understand, and say a prayer for me. To make you love me was my only plan. Now I'm washed up like a fish on land. Just another piece of tail flopping in the sand and drinking cheap Chablis. My hair's a mess, I'm badly dressed, wreck it's true. I got the empty bottles, but no SOS gets through. Can't even get the door, cause I look like such a whore. Slipwrecked on the shores of you. I am slipwrecked. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn. Pack up my petticoats and traveled on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined. Cigarettes and Valium for my Valentine. My hair's a mess, I'm barely dressed to wreck it's true. Slipwrecked on the shores of you. The night turns into day. I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems to understand. As others walk the avenue, the night you shoved me did not go as planned. Now I'm stranded on this cheap divan by a natural disaster that they call a man. Slippery on the shores of you. turns in a day. I'm still in lingerie. Another pill I made it through. Yeah, it don't make sense to me. How could I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty too? Whoa, moon above me, understand and say a prayer for me. To make you love me was my only plan. Now I'm washed up like a fish on land. Just another piece of tail flopping in the sand and drinking cheap Chablis. My hair's a mess, I'm badly dressed, wreck it's true. I got the empty bottles, but no SOS gets through. Can't even get the door, 'cause I look like such a whore. Slip right on the shores of you. I am slipwrecked. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn. Pack up my petticoats and traveled on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined. Cigarettes and Valium for my Valentine. My hair's a mess, I'm barely dressed to wreck it's true. Slip-wrecked on the shores of you. The night turns into day. I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems...
Maybe. Oh, yes. Hello, we are back from break. Having traveled quickly via horses. Shepherd?
With the negotiative assistance of Delin, and the party had mounted upon a few abandoned horses in the wilderness and journeyed a trek into the north. Once arriving just outside of the new settlement of the Puddlins, the horses come to a stop at the top of a hill. They gesture down towards a small swampy puddle at the bottom, where there seems to be little bits of fungal movement amongst the foliage down there.
Okay. Well,
No time like the present, I suppose.
Ilytzia sort of gives a little nod to the horses and as like a thank you. Right. Wipes her face a little bit from the horse spittle. Okay.
All right, well, we'll be back, and I'll miss you. Okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. All right, let's find that baby.
We're coming back, Dylan. You know that, right?
I'm still going to miss them.
Has anyone else figured out that two of them are donkeys?
No, they're not. It's...
Those are 100% the same size, shape, and physical description as the rest of the horses, just with backpacks.
I'm not wearing my glasses, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I won't tell them that you said that.
Well, look at this little spot.
Upon noticing your arrival, several of the Puddlins become startled and aggressive.
Oh, woof. I didn't. Sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Oh.
It's us. Don't you remember us? We're your friends.
What's that?
Huh?
Does a 13 hit Ilytzia's armor class?
I believe yes. Yes, it does.
Oh no.
Ow!
A small, fashioned javelin the size of a children's toy pierces Ilytzia in the hand, dealing 1 point of
reaction.
piercing damage.
Reaction interception.
Prove it.
Reducing it by a whole 3 points of damage.
Taking a minimum of 1 damage, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Perfect.
As
Go to a
Eressea-
minimum of 0 damage.
Oh, look at that.
So no damage?
That 1 damage is reduced to a 0 as Eressea catches the small javelin as the creatures panic upon the sudden arrival of unwanted guests.
Ah!
That's cute.
We only want to talk. Don't
Hello.
worry. What are they saying?
One of the small ones seems to be excitedly gesturing towards the party, talking to one of the ones that had inflated themselves.
I don't know. Evaethe was always the
Shepherd,
one who talked to them.
Does Dellen understand what
No,
they're
no.
saying?
I understand.
Does Dellen speak Sylvan?
That's right, you do.
Yes.
Eressea also.
Oh, that's right.
Eressea and Dellen hear some incoherent babble from a distance, but eventually there is a call out from one of the Pudlins, and the rest of them begin lowering their weaponry. The Pudlin by the fishing pole and the small, excited one gestures towards the group with a tiny little shillelagh.
Oh, what you doing, new home?
Yes. Hello. Do you remember me and my friend Ilytzia and
We
Mac?
know some. We know you. You
Yes.
move too high, not be seen. Why you find us?
Oh.
Oh, these are
What?
the exact ones that you met before. Wow.
Yes. Well, this is my friend Dellen and Holiday.
Hello.
They're very nice.
Oh, I hear. What?
Right. Well, there seems to be something.
The missing baby.
Oh,
I would
yes,
like
there-
to see the baby.
Bring
There's,
the child.
well, some kind of situation going on the island. Something about a small unborn creature that could be harmful, could not be harmful, and we heard that you were guarding it. Is this true? And Eressea is going to channel divinity. Emissary of peace.
Oh.
And what does the emissary of the Gorgonites do?
It grants me a +5 bonus to my charisma persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes.
Well, it is a good opportunity to use your persuasive abilities as Eressea attempts to negotiate these on guard individuals.
Alright. So,
Ooh.
plus another 5, so that's 28. Watch out, roll 20.
You come from home. You come to look. Why you need to know?
Well, like I said, it could be very dangerous. There's some people who are looking for it, as we are, and well, we seek to protect all of this, everything. The island, you, and just want to make sure that everyone stays safe.
The alleged Pudlin leader looks over at Snack.
It's true. They protect.
I'm assuming the Pudlin is speaking in common, not Sylvan.
It is initially speaking in Sylvan, yes.
Then Snack would not know what it's saying because Snack does not speak Sylvan.
He's asking you if this is true.
Asking what's true.
Oh, right. That we are here to help them and protect them. Just nod.
Wait.
Snack nods.
We tell you where go. Make safe. You talk to our guards first.
Okay. Where do we go?
Go to house on hill. See rest of clan. They tell you where go. Get you things. Things can help.
All right. And what is your name so that I can let them know who sent us? Re.
Where?
Oh, where? I'm sorry. My Sylvan's a little bit rusty. All right, where? Thank you very much for your aid. Where is this hill?
We're Horn people. Horn demon used to travel with you.
Oh.
Where is?
Oh.
Who's the horned demon?
He, that's Baraus. Unfortunately, he passed. He was killed along with our other friend.
Where? Go to a house on hill. We done now.
All right. Which
That's
direction
odd.
is this hill? Oh,
Only house on hill.
I can't look up with this control.
That seems like a Talespire thing. If one were to zoomies up into the sky and look to the east, there's a ruined house on the hill. Its roof mostly intact, but there are holes shining light into the upper stories.
It is exactly due east from here.
Oh,
All right. So where over there just told us that we could go to the house on the hill and his kinsman would guide us on where to go next. Since it's still been 10 minutes, you probably see that Eressea is like glowing slightly and has like sparkles.
Oh. That's quite a nice effect.
What effect? I don't, what?
Rest, you're glowing, darling.
Oh, thank you. I just, I just woke up like this and...
I was about to say, he was kind of glowing earlier this morning, too.
So, put some oil in my beard. Just, it's morning routine.
It's more than that, but I quite like it.
Here's the house.
Yes.
Quaint.
All right.
Cute.
Hello.
Who go?
We are the Fey Keepers, and your kinsman, where, sent us. We're here about this a creature that you're guarding. We're here to help.
They look at the glowing radiance coming from Eressea and communicate with one another. After a short bit of deliberation, They call out to some unseen third Pudlin, and the front door swings open.
Oh, that's quite nice.
Holiday sidles up next to Ilytzia. Just at a whisper. We never confirmed what we were going to do, right? Do I just follow your lead?
I think we have to play it by ear. If it seems harmless, then... Well, maybe we can make it go away, or somehow convince it to be helpful. And if it doesn't, well... If it doesn't seem helpful, or if it doesn't seem harmless, then... Well, we take care of it.
Right. I'm just gonna get this ready just in case. And he'll tap his shield twice to activate it.
That's probably smart. Ilytzia will also, unseen Holiday, activate his shield. Run her hand sort of through her hair, and as she does so, there's this like smoke that sort of creates this barrier around her.
Right, let's
Do I
go.
have that spell? Yes, I do. Making sure I actually have that spell. I do. I have Mage Armor. Okay. I guess be careful, everyone. Oh.
It seems to me that this building has been turned into a sort of makeshift fortification. There are little Pudlins everywhere, creating and moving supplies and equipment. Little tiny makeshift spears and javelin created from shoots of plants. They eye you suspiciously as you move about the room.
Hello.
Hello.
Everything's fine.
Ilytzia watches her feet so as to try desperately not to step on any Pudlins or anything that looks like it could be a Pudlin or...
A rather aged-looking Pudlin, taller and denser than the rest, come down the stairs and looks at the rest of you.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
She sent for you.
Who sent for me?
You sent.
Oh, yes.
You need what we have.
Yes. We're not entirely sure what exactly it is. We're been told that there is something dangerous that other people are coming to try to take, and we want to just make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Egg cannot be danger unless thrown at smaller egg.
So it is an egg, then?
What do with egg?
Well, I would like to protect the egg, and Eressea is going to translate.
We know what you want. What the old worlders want.
It doesn't really matter what the old worlders want, I don't think. They are not here of Singcaster.
Old worlders here.
The creature gestures at the rest of the room, sans Eressea and Snack.
I only want what's best for Singcaster.
Who? Who is Singcaster?
This island? This world?
No one ever told me my home called that.
What do you call it?
Home.
Well,
Singcaster, your home. Small home. What do with egg?
protect it, same as Eressea, or at least help them protect it.
Just to be certain, this token has moved a few times. Are they attempting to speak?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Egg, grow up eventually. What do?
What is growing in the egg?
We won't know until it is born. Is made of hopes.
Hopes aren't bad.
Well, do you have a plan in place if it hatches and it turns out to be, you know, a complete disaster? Like if it's dangerous?
Not part of plan. We raise egg till it is born. What egg do after, not up to us.
Sure. But what if it tries to kill you? What would you do then?
Why would it kill me?
Listen, I don't know. I'm not an egg. All I'm asking is if you have an emergency plan in place.
No plan, purpose would be fulfilled. Everything that come after, pleasant surprise. Wait,
Is it just me? Am I the only? You know what? I'm not the diplomat. I'm gonna just.
No, I think your point is valid, but would you judge a child before it has a chance to prove whether or not it's going to be dangerous or not?
I mean, perhaps. I think we're talking about two different things here. We have plenty of chances to prove who we are, and as they say, a leopard cannot change its spots. So, if it does immediately seem dangerous, then it should be dealt with accordingly, right?
Should we kill all the leopards in the forest then?
It's a metaphor. So I'm trying to. All I'm saying is that.
As the conversation is happening, a heavily damaged Pudlin comes through the front door. The rest of them become startled.
oh, wait, wait. Wait.
You're all right, little one.
Wait, egg is in danger. Wait.
Where is the egg?
Wait. Give tribute. Tribute, show your way.
Give you a tribute. We're here to help.
I'm helping. Give tribute. Tribute outside. If you need money downstairs. Give tribute. The way will open. Wait. Kyle!
The remaining Pudlins begin picking up tiny spears and little leaf blades and come storming out of the front door, charging in an unseen direction.
Can Snacks see anything from the front door?
Keeping an eye on the creatures, Snack watches as they charge towards a nearby ruin. What they do inside is unseen. After a few short moments, at that ruin, they then go charging even further south to an unseen location.
But to be clear, you want us to pay you a tribute, or are you giving us a tribute?
No.
I'm not sure I understand what it means.
I'm
Go
confused.
pay tribute. Door will open.
I think they're saying that there's some sort of toll, and that if we need, if we're low on funds, which some of us are, that we might be able to find what we need downstairs.
Oh.
I don't know about any of you, but that first step is certainly a doozy.
Oh, yeah.
What if we go off to this side and open this door? Just push it open. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Be careful.
Just push it ever so gently.
Just push it real good.
The door swings open towards Eressea, creating a bit of a hazard, but reveals that there's a staircase amidst the rubble on the other side.
Well, if we should probably, if we're trying to protect this egg, we should probably go quickly. If, oh gosh, if, as they say, they are in danger now, perhaps.
Right, so hop across then.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Eressea uses their athleticism to jump the gap.
17.
Landing safely on the other side.
Does Eressea have rope? Hold on. Does Eressea have rope? Yes, Eressea will toss their rope to the other side to help everyone else.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have Featherfall prepared.
Whoops.
Whoops.
We might need it yet. Who knows?
Eressea is going to tie the rope to this. Why can't I move my figure?
Do we all need to go, or is it just a matter of somebody running downstairs quick, getting what we need, and coming right back up?
Is the doorway downstairs, or is it? I mean, wherever it's. Is a door downstairs to where we're supposed to be going?
I can go look. I'll go look.
I feel like we should all follow, but otherwise it would be.
Eressea see down
Oh
here?
dear.
Eressea heads down another floor to see that there is a deep hole torn into the ground. It looks as if it had been mined out over a year or so. There's a small tunnel down at the base with the sound of dripping water.
Eressea is going to call up in Sylvan. Say, is this where we're supposed to go for the tribute?
Tribute outside. Money in basement.
We need to take money from the basement and bring it outside. Okay.
Right.
Perhaps together. I don't know how much I can carry, but perhaps I should tie a rope up here. Let's see, do I have anything to tie it with? Yes.
Do you have more rope?
No.
Eressea's rope is currently secured to the railing in the floor above.
Do you need more?
Yes, please. You could use that rope to get down here, and then we could secure another rope here to make climbing out easier.
All right, I suppose. Hold on. And Dylan will try to copycat the steps that Eressea has taken.
With advantage due to the assistance of the secured rope, Dylan uses their athleticism to cross the gap.
Okay. Oh, so that would be, why does it say? Oh, never mind. That would be 22.
Easily traversing the distance with the help of the rope. Dylan is now on the other side.
All right, and then just a little whoopsie daisy down this hole, no, down the staircase. It's fine. All right. Oh, no, that's not anything. Okay, here we go. Oh, all right. So we're trying to go into the hole to get the money, correct?
Yes, I think it's a tribute for whatever is outside.
Dylan is just gonna look around for somewhere secure, some bit of floor or something that seems like it might support our weight, and tie it. Since
Python that we could use.
sure.
It's used for securing rope. It's like a spike with a loop in the end.
I mean, I know what it is.
All right. You seemed confused, is all.
I'm confused about a lot of things, to be honest with you, but how to use a rope isn't one of them. All right. So just tie the rope. I use the python, I suppose, and then I throw the other end of the rope down because I don't see any other way.
Securing the rope onto the end of a python and jamming that baby into a piece of wood. The rest of the rope is descended down into the hole.
All right, and down we go.
Let's test it. Careful there. Oh. Yeah, I suppose we'll climb
There's
down.
a wet slap as Eressea's boots eventually make contact with the muddy bottom of this opening.
Are you okay down there?
It's a little bit tight.
Gotta watch out for those
Wet.
broad shoulders.
It's very wet and just difficult to pass through.
All right.
Ilytzia,
Yes, darling?
do you remember those rabbits?
The one... Are you talking about the ones that...
The magical ones.
Yes, I do remember.
I think I found them.
Oh. Are they... That's exciting. Are they friendly still? They were right...
Yes.
All right.
Hello, little rabbit. We're here to get the money from the chest. Don't mind us.
Well, they're very cute.
They are very cute. They can also teleport.
Can I give you a little scritch? Can I give you a pet? I'm good. Dylan's gonna try it.
Using the best of their animal handling, Dylan attempts to make first contact with this fey rabbit.
Oh, where'd my dice go? Oh, I'm holding it. That's on. Ooh! 7. Cool. Cool.
The rabbit teleports from one side of the room to the other.
Oh no! Wait, come back!
Oh, do they teleport?
Well, yes, but that doesn't mean they wouldn't like a good scratch behind the ears.
Well, we're in a bit of a rush anyway.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. All right.
Right, let's open this chest. It's empty.
Inside, there is a trio of small tea tray size circular slabs of gold, crudely pressed and formed in an imitation of a humanoid currency coin. The other few things that are piled up inside this chest is a handful of small glowing crystals, a few pieces of unrefined dragon glass, 3 red potions of red liquid, 1 potion of silvery blue liquid, or seafoam green liquid rather, and a partially spilled, slightly dried white liquid in a small vial.
Spilled this white liquid here.
Well, these, I guess potions or whatever this is, these look interesting. I've no use for the money, but don't we need that for the toll?
Yes, I believe we do.
These crystals are nice too. I might take one of these.
Storyteller, could we get a list of what was in there? A written one, if possible.
Someone can transcribe as I speak it again, but there was a trio of tea tray size metal discs of gold forged to look like counterfeit coins. Then there was a total of 3 red liquid bottles, 1 seafoam green bottle, a tipped over, slightly coagulated white vial of liquid.
There was also some dragon glass
Yes.
and crystals.
Various piles of jagged dragon glass and glowing crystals.
I don't know what these are, but they're very pretty.
There's a total of 6 glowing crystals and 1 piece of dragon glass.
Ooh. Well, I just want one of them. I just want to see what it does. Do you want to put the rest in your pockets?
I don't think it'll all fit in my pocket per se, but thankfully I'm carrying a backpack.
All right, well, whatever. Yes, perfect. All right, thank you, rabbits.
Because I would kick myself if I didn't ask. What texture is the white liquid?
The white liquid is slightly coagulated, like a syrup left out overnight. There's a thick film over the rest of it, which is a molasses consistency with a sort of grit-like grain inside it.
It's not. It doesn't seem healthy. All right. I think I know what these red ones do, but maybe Ilytzia knows. The
That green
others
one's
do.
quite pretty.
Unfortunately, I don't really want to drink a potion based on how pretty it is.
Oh. I don't understand why not.
Do you want a random magical effect? Because I don't want a random magical effect.
I don't know, it sounds pretty interesting to me. Shepherd, could we climb out with some assistance?
Oh no.
Assuming the ascent is much more difficult than the descent in this game, yes.
It really is.
I'm stuck in this wet, dark
This,
crevice.
This, and this, and this, and
Ilytzia?
this.
Yes?
Help.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then help was provided.
Oh,
Look, we found all sorts of things.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is
We
that
found
dragon
these
glass?
potions. Oh, I don't know, but it's very pretty. And then we also found these other crystal things, and then some potions, and
Does
some giant money.
does Ilytzia recognize what these potions might be capable of?
If Erythea took a moment to apply their medicinal or arcane knowledge, they could most likely identify some of these substances.
Yep.
I had an energy drink.
Boop. Oh. Where did the dice go? Oh, there we go. 13.
It looks as if the red liquid containers are common potions of healing, as well as the seafoam green being a potion of water breathing.
Oh.
The spilled liquid is a type of paralytic toxin that can be applied to weapons, although it likely only has one use left due to its damaged state. Could be coated to a blade, a dart, an arrow, for one single application of a paralytic compound.
Ilytzia will convey this information to the rest of the party. So now where to actually pay the tribute?
They said something about over the hill or up the hill, or maybe I don't remember.
Well, where did they go? Pudlands, I mean.
Snack, did you see where they went?
Yeah, I saw them running towards a ruin somewhere in that direction.
Well... Oh, sorry?
You mean that one there?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Oh, then we should go that way.
And I suggest speedily and quickly, and with no haste, no funny business. Let's go.
As they travel, everyone is left to wonder how one can travel hastily but without haste.
Haste spell?
Dylan just assumes that means something super, like, way over her head, and is just impressed by how smart Ilytzia is. She obviously knows something that I don't.
No destroyed stone tower that seems incredibly ancient compared to the rest of the architecture on this island rests here. Its upper floor was completely destroyed. There's a dragonoid statue resembling that of a larger version of Snack, clad in heavy plate armor, as well as an altar tray with some... Oh, the breads aren't there. There were once breads there.
We can tell this.
Well, I don't know about you, but as far as like places to put tributes, that looks like a place to put a tribute to me.
Yes, I think so as well.
But it looks like they like bread there, not giant money.
Well,
does anybody have any bread?
No, but tributes come in many forms. The point typically for a tribute is to give something of value.
Can I take, or can Dylan put one of the like breakfast rolls or croissants that we packed away this morning and put it on the tray with the giant money?
Is Dylan yeeting it from the corner over there?
Oh, didn't realize that. Croissant.
Croissant.
Dylan places a half-day-old croissant roll on the tray. There seems to be a small depression of weight as the item is placed, but nothing happens.
Hey, big guy, don't you city folk use bread as like another word for money or something?
Do we?
Colloquially, yeah.
I've heard some people in like bars saying like, "Oh, let's go get this bread" or something like that.
I've never heard that before, but okay.
Oh, where I'm from, we say, "Let's yeet this wheat."
Damn you.
But I think it means the same thing.
All right, let's put one of these coins down before I get too confused.
Maybe one of the big ones, the tea tray sized ones.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Oh yes.
Before we do this, does anybody want these potions of healing? I might want one. But...
Sure.
Better to distribute it to. Sorry, the squishier folk.
I think we're all equally squish. I mean, I don't.
Raz is pretty tough actually, but I'll be fine. I put some protections up.
Holiday just taps his hand on his chest, and he's wearing half plate.
Right. Snack, do you need it?
I mean, I won't say no.
All right, so one for you. Dylan, you said you wanted one?
I suppose.
All right, one for you. Ilytzia?
Actually, yes, I wouldn't mind having one, just to be on the safe side.
Yes. I can heal myself, but a little bit more difficult to go over to heal you.
Thank you.
Hand you a potion of healing.
Wait a minute. If you can heal yourself, then why didn't you repair your stubbed toe?
That's what I did. I said I healed myself.
Yeah, he said that.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hmm.
It's the stub toe. Right. Let's take this comically large coin and place it on this pressure plate. Ugh.
Wait, can I have my croissant back? Oh.
As Eressea yeets the wheat onto the tray, there's a satisfying metallic click as the tray is pressed into the ground. Then there is a rumbling in the stone as the statue comes to life, its eyes glowing and its arms swinging open. revealing inside a crystalline egg-like item, what looks like something of great value. Its shield arm pointing an index finger out in a direction unseen off in the distance.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
I take it this is not the egg, then? We have to go that way?
I've never seen an egg like that. I don't think anything's going to come out of it.
Ilytzia and Snack, as they are having this discussion, can hear the sounds of a mixture of jubilation, terror, clashing steel, different sounds of fleshy punctures.
Ugh.
Somewhere nearby, combat has just escalated at the same time that this statue lit up.
Uh-oh.
Can we tell where it's coming from?
It's coming from the same direction as the pointing statue.
I hate to interrupt everything, but I think that we should follow the direction of the shield. There are some sounds of fighting, and frankly, I worry for our Pudlin friends.
Right. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's gain this grain. Yay!
Gain. Chris.
Dellen feels oddly motivated as they head down the hill, as they take a point of inspiration for their shenanigans.
Okay.
The sounds of combat get louder and louder as the party reaches this small clearing. Somewhere below them, nearby, there's great combat. Peering over the hill, Holiday sees a ghastly display. Several members of Lillian's Lovelies, as well as many, many Pudlins, lie scattered and littered the floor, as if recently struck down. There is a Lovely engaged in a Pudlin outside of a pair of heavy ancient stone doors, which look like have very recently opened. And at this point, I request an initiative.
Of course.
Ooh.
Roll for Pudlin.
Oh, I totally... Okay, I did not see.
Let's see here. Lady got a 19, Rest got an 11.
I didn't see what I'll go then. Hold on. There's a way to check.
Nope, that was wrong. That was wrong.
Oh,
it's actually
golly.
25. I'm sorry.
Let's see here. 25, 19, 16. Okay, so we go. Dellen. Then Ilytzia. No. Then Snack, then Ilytzia. Lillian's Loverlies. Holiday. Rest. Pudlin. Pudlin, not Schumer. Get out of here. Starting with Dellen. It seems, at least for now, the party has the element of surprise as Lillian's Lovelies engage with the Pudlin defenders.
Oh dear. All right. I want. Let's see. Hold on. Very well. Then Dellen is going to, as quietly as possible, try to get line of sight on, I suppose, this individual that is engaging with this Pudlin right in front of the door. Just so I'm on the same page. Is that the only Lovely that we see currently?
It is the only Lovely in sight, although there does seem to be sounds of combat coming from within the interior of this building.
Okay, perfect. Then Dellen is just going to fire her longbow at this individual.
Due to surprise, advantage can be rolled for attacks.
Oh, heck yes. Oh, God. Okay,
Advantage, roll another.
No, that was advantage. I rolled a 5 and a 1.
Oh, no.
So a 12 total.
A 12. Let's see here. Does not hit.
Oop. Okay. Well then. Then I think Dylan will just use a hair more movement, and that is going to be her turn.
Snack. You still have the element of surprise.
Nice. So Snack is going to. Alright, Snack is going to move up here, get line of sight on this fella, and he is going to take a shot. Go. So the 11 is going to result in a 17 total.
Hits.
Get rid of my dice. All right. Regular damage first. 9 piercing. And then sneak attack. 6 points of sneak attack damage.
6 points. Nearly taking this enemy out with a single blow. Snack delivers a powerful sneak attack, nearly fatally wounding the lovely.
All right, and then he is going to take 2 steps back and use his bonus action to, I guess, hide from the lovely, assuming he can break line of sight from his position.
Yes.
All right, and that will be. Face it. That will be my turn.
Ilytzia.
Seeing that this lovely looks like it's pretty close to being down, she reaches out her hand, and the spectral shadow sort of juts out from it, cold in flavor, and as she casts her spell and reaches out to try and touch this lovely in not a fun way. There we go. 24 to hit?
Definitely hits.
Yep, figured. And that would be 6 points of necrotic damage.
Withering the enemy away with its last breath. The humanoid falls over, it dies.
And I would say that she probably actually was initially behind Eressea to start, because I don't think she was actually that close. So she would have moved up to that point 5, 10, 15, to the lovely, and then she would start to make her way down this way. Probably about there.
Wait.
And that is her turn.
The element of surprise now gone, and the combat ensues in its full power. In an unseen area from the party, several blades will be struck upon one another. Okay, there's going to be a random handful of dice rolls. A stray arrow shoots from the inside the building, striking the remaining puddling inside.
No!
And it ceases to move.
Oh, I hate this.
And then combat inside ensues as well. Jeez for Christ.
What?
And then the holiday.
I guess wasting no time, he just hops down from the ledge. Ugh.
Making an dexterity saving throw to try and cushion the fall, due to it being more than 10 feet.
Nice.
18 plus 3, that's 21.
Taking half damage and not falling prone. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you come to a hard landing, turning around to see a handful of Lillian's lovelies inside, and to you, a recently familiar figure, the shopkeep known as Callista.
Hmm.
Oh, shoot.
Fucking
Stop.
Callista.
15 feet. Where's my cone?
Hey, no wait. No wait. Hey, stop.
Holiday
No.
moves into the room and positions himself. First off, I'm gonna need them to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Everyone in the room, or
Yeah, everyone in the room.
everyone in the room? So 3 Pudlins and 3 humanoids.
Oh, no, just the humanoids. This Pudlin in front of me is dead?
You have the capacity to choose friend or foe. No, that Pudlin you're standing directly in front, behind, is alive.
Okay. I don't want to hit any of the Pudlins. I can't see any of the other Pudlins.
Great.
Okay. It's a 15-foot cone, so...
One might need to sidestep.
Yeah, I'll sidestep here.
5, 10, 15. You'd be able to hit 2 of the lovelies, or a lovely and a Callista.
I'll go for the grunts.
The Grundles. 2 dexterity saving throws from the Grundles. Hello. One rolls a 19 and the other
Pass.
a 12.
And that's a fail. I imagine as he was jumping down, Holiday pulls something out from around his neck. It is the bottom half of a gas mask. And he raises his shield, levels it against the 2 grunts, and a flamethrower jets out to hit the 2. 2d8. So on a fail, you take 13 damage, half that succeed.
13 and half makes you this. One of them seems significantly scorched to near death. The other one has 1 heckin' second degree.
Oh. And as his action, he's casting Tasha's Caustic Brew. Again, dex save, 13. On the grunts.
Was the first cone weapon a cantrip?
No, it is my Artificer Killer Stability.
Very well, then.
Flamethrower as a bonus action.
Who is making the saving throw?
Same grunts.
Where did I go?
One makes a 21 and the other a 15.
Both save, so they're taking half of this, and they are not covered in acid. Half of 7.
Half of 7.
So 3.
One is completely wasted away by the acid, and the other one sizzles in extreme pain but is still standing.
Holiday turns to the one standing up, a little impressed, raises a finger, and does the, well, come here motion.
Eressea.
All right. Eressea is going to charge forward. 5, 10, 15.
And then dexterity saving throw.
Well, that went far. 22.
Definitely taking half damage. taking 1 point of bludgeoning as you come and make a superhero landing.
Eressea will turn around and see Callista. Callista. And
Thank you for getting the door open for us. Your services are no longer required.
stand down, Callista.
I choose not to.
Well then. Seems we have to come to blows after all. Eressea will draw their sword. And bonus action cast Searing Smite. That was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And will attack.
Shit, what is this?
12.
Shit, where are you? That is not enough. Hitting some sort of unseen soap-like film across her skin, the blade does not make any contact.
Alright, well, that was movement action, bonus action.
And then it were the Pudlins. The two Pudlins far inside the tombs charged forward and begun throwing small spears at Callista. Here. Oh, one actually hits. And the other does not. Callista takes 1 point of piercing damage as a tiny javelin pierces her in the elbow. And then there were the Pudlin by the door, who charges forward with a tiny shillelagh and attempts to bap at this lovely. Nice. Dealing 1 point of bludgeoning damage as it thwaps the enemy on the toe. And then it were Dellen.
Okay, well, do a little hop down. Oh, throw myself down. 1, 2, 3. I can't go any further than that. So, I think that Dellen will just ready an arrow in the event that someone that is not an aggressor runs through this open doorway.
Noted.
That is our turn.
Snack. Snack.
Sorry, I was muted. I was asking if these green things next to the door are vines.
They are indeed.
All right. Snack is going to walk up to one and climb down instead of jump.
Making an acrobatics check for a rapid descent, Snack slides down the vines.
All right, acrobatics. I don't know if I should be proficient in that. I am. That is a 15 total.
Successfully landing at the bottom without being damaged.
Cool. And then I believe I have just enough to get here. I will then look inside, see all this nonsense going on, and Snack is going to take a shot at the lovely that is behind Eressea and being attacked by the Pudlin. Alright, since I have pack tactics, I'm going to get advantage on this. That's going to be a 24.
Hits.
Get rid of these d20s. I said gonna get rid of these d20s. There we go. Okay. For the short bow. Ooh, max damage, 10 points of piercing. And then sneak attack. 6 points of sneak attack.
Effectively driving the the bullet into the bridge of the nose of the enemy. The bandit is knocked down.
All right, and then for his bonus action, Snack will dash and pop around back outside the door to take cover. Make sure he's facing the right way. Come on. And there we go.
Ilytzia. Ilytzia can see Callista from this vantage point. However, they are partially obscured by Eressea's broad armored shoulders.
So broad.
That will definitely hit.
I'm sorry, which bolt?
Five points of lightning damage.
The audience says they can't hear you, Ilytzia.
Okay,
Apparently
sorry.
Ilytzia has
Yes.
been silent filming it.
Nope. Okay. There we go. Perfect. I was muted in OBS. It's fine.
Hopefully not for the whole time.
No. Just for this particular turn. So yes, Ilytzia cast Witchbolt and hit her real good. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Callista looks the group in the eye and raises a hand and begins making somatic actions.
I have just one question for you. If given the choice between handing over a creature of unknown power and potential to the owners of Rysana or Zulan, or to hand it to a neutral third party, what would be the best choice?
You're asking us to bargain with something else's life.
I'm asking you who you would present this weapon to once you take it from this place. Clearly, there are factions with interest. And you plan on giving them to someone?
No. You misunderstand. We are not fighting for Zulan or Rysana or you.
So self-interest, then. Well, now that that is cleared... hang on, is that a cantrip? Is that a cantrip? Are you a cantrip? Oh, you cantrips. Mom, they're still connected. And so, taking a short hop backwards.
Attack of opportunity.
Incorrect. A disengage action. Callista then turns and charges past the little shroomy creatures who do get attacks of opportunity with their tiny little curmudgeons. Well, they sure tried. 5. Ripping the door open. And slamming it shut behind her. The sound of something being moved in front of the door can be heard. Holiday.
Oops. There is the hiss of something in his shield as he, dislodges a cartridge. I'm going to expend a spell slot to create a new arcane cannon. It's gonna be the shield one. And he's gonna charge after Callista. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Diagonals are hard. 30. Bonus action, he will... Oh no. Okay, that's it.
Eressea.
Eressea is also going to charge after Callista.
Wait.
5, 10, 15, 20. Is this a walkable space here? Or?
It can be considered as such.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And is going to try to shove the door open.
The door seems to be blocked by something. It will require a powerful display of athleticism to blast this door open.
All right. $11.
With a strong, hearty thud, Eressea tries to kick the door down, but something is barring its opening.
Really quick, can Eressea try to pull the door open?
It seems to not... Wait. It seems to not open in that direction.
That would have been so good. Okay.
You could have had me on a technicality.
Then that's Ersea's turn.
Putlands. The Putlands desperately try and claw and bash at the door. One of them jiggling the handle, attempting to open it up, but to no avail. They begin to panic. Look at you in desperation.
So he's looking back. Kind of like, I don't know.
25. Dylan.
Okay. Well, I can hear a lot happening, or Dylan can hear a lot happening, but has not yet made it inside. So, awkwardly gonna step over these bodies. I'm sorry. Or actually, we've gone 1, 2. Let's see. And all I see is the backside of Eressea.
It's a nice backside.
Well, just gonna run in. I think she's just following and playing catch up. So, and she hasn't yet seen our foe, so is just running. But I guess I will dash to try to get caught up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is her turn.
And then it was Snack.
All right. Let's see. I think after hearing the door slam, Snack will walk inside. And he's gonna take a look around, see if he might be able to like spot anything like hidden in this room.
Snack takes a moment to use their perception to absorb their surroundings.
Perception. 15.
It seems that the Puddlin had been using this room as a sort of makeshift barracks. There are decayed fungal beds everywhere, as well as a flipped-over table, which seems to be used as makeshift cover. There's a large altar-like container in the center of the room, as well as shelves with small candles in strange-looking containers lining the walls. There's a single wooden door in the corner that Eressea and a pair of Puddlins are struggling with.
All right. I'm assuming I didn't see like any alternative routes, like no hidden things.
It doesn't seem to be the case.
All right. I guess in that case, Snack will use his bonus action to dash so that he can get closer. So let's have him be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about there.
Ilytzia.
Ilytzia is going to go as far as she can, actually, and use her bonus action as well to go as far as she can. It's 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 is going to put her about right here, as close as she can to the door. The shadow that had been above Callista has dissipated since she's lost eyesight on her at this point. And just shouts to Eressea,
Pee-pee, stop.
Darling, you can do this. I believe in you. And I would love if I can use my inspiration from last week and give it to Bo.
Granted.
Yay. Okay. And I believe that's all I can do this turn.
Stop. You gotta stop. Pee-pee.
And then it were the other side of the door's turn. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, oh. Then... Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Holiday.
Holiday's gonna scoot up behind us. So that's 5, 10, 15. Aiming just above him, Eldritch Blast to weaken the door.
Cute.
Lord help me.
No.
Well, that's a 7. It's a door. I don't know how you want to roll this.
Was that a 7 to hit, you said?
7 to hit, yeah. Get all the bad rolls.
The elemental blast splashes nearby the door, but on the concrete walling rather than the wooden hinges itself.
I really need to calibrate this thing. That's my turn.
All right. Here we go. Another shoulder charge into the door.
You're too smart. You're too smart. Back off. Apologies for the distracting sounds. There are small
this is good.
gremlins in the shepherd's house, and they're learning.
I love it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What?
Wait, no. You do have inspiration from...
Yes, I will do that.
Oof, it must be that stubbed toe.
Can't get a good footing.
10.
Oh my god.
You doing a few stretches before trying this time. Eressea does not pull anything, but it does not push either.
All right. That would be my action. Yep. Can't do anything else. Nope. All right. My turn is over then.
Pudlin turn.
Help.
Motherfucker.
Come on, a little higher. Get in there. Or you're like right up on the fucking ceiling. The Pudlins begin desperately climbing onto the container and sliding into the container proper. They look towards Snack with serious determination in their eyes, gesturing towards the small burner underneath the container. Wait. Dylan.
Okay. So we just like super need to get on this door. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't think I have anything that's going to get us through a door. Can Dylan see, I guess if they use the last of their movement to like peer around Eressea or get kind of a look, can they see, does the door have, it looks like it has an internal locking mechanism?
There doesn't seem to be any keyhole on this door. It seems to be a simple hinged wooden door. There seems to be something blocking it on the other side, however.
Oh, okay. Stop. Then,
Okay, come here. You're mine now. I own you.
Oh, I hear babies.
Babies.
Truly, Dylan has nothing to do here, so we'll again just kind of try to stay a little bit out of the way, but keep an arrow knot in case anything happens, that any aggressors or anything like that. But that is her turn.
Snack.
All right. Snack will look at the burner, look at the door, look at the burner, look back at the door. He's gonna put 2 and 2 together. Gonna walk up to the altar. See if he can remove the burner from underneath it.
Using an investigation check, Snack observes this strange burning altar device.
And I'm gonna outside. That is 14 plus 3, so 17.
Looking at this contraption, it seems that the burner itself is securely fastened to the container above it. However, all of that is not connected to the foundation below it. It seems with enough strength, it could be moved or tipped in some way.
Gonna turn. Hey, big guy. Maybe we can use this. We can burn the door down, or maybe smash it down with it.
With the burner?
Yeah, it's a wooden door. Should burn nicely, or maybe just tip it into it and break it.
Fire works slowly, but yes, maybe we can push it into the door.
Eressea, you recognize that calm, cold statement from one of the Puddlins to be translated as,
It's okay. We burn good.
Oh.
Oh, what? Holy moly.
That's a moral dilemma to whether or not Eressea should translate that.
Yeah, you should have said that to Dalen. No, it's fine. We'll see how this shakes out.
All right. Well,
Dalen also speaks the same language, would have also perceived it. In fact, the only one that they are trying to convey the message to is the only one who can't speak it.
All right. Well, not knowing what the Puddlins actually want, Snack is going to move over here so they can position themselves to try to push the altar towards the door, or help push the altar towards the door once someone stronger comes up in the turn order.
Ilytzia.
Ilytzia, having not a single clue what's happening with this, is going to Shiza move closer to the door and I'm not
Believe
sure.
in yourself.
I'm not sure what I should be doing in this moment. Just let me know when the moment is right, and I don't think I have anything I can do. Maybe Snack seems to have a plan, so she maybe is gonna try and help Snack.
Help Snack move the brazier?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I think that he's setting the Puddlins on fire as requested.
Okay. Is that okay? Well, I guess I can help with that. So yeah, essentially she's gonna help Snack. I think that's all I got. Okay.
Meanwhile,
Do you mind, y'all? I'm doing a show.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Very well. And upstairs. 1, 2. Holiday. You hear the sound of metal bashing on something. Some sort of metallic stone below.
All right, Snack, am I burning or pushing?
I guess we're burning.
Okay. I don't have any. I have flint and tinder, so I'll just start lighting a fire into this brazier.
Lighting the brazier ablaze, it quickly heats up the container. As a flame licks across the side, you can see one of the pudlins reach out of the container and stretch its little nub towards the flame. You notice there's a shimmery rainbow liquid now coating the creatures as it reaches desperately towards the flame. The creatures suddenly burst into small balls of fire. They grit, and you can hear the painful grunts as they try and bear with the pain of the flame.
Oh God, I don't think I was supposed to do this.
I might have mistranslated. That's my bad.
No, let's see where this goes.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Eressea. You hear
Eressea.
the shrieks of 3 strong, brave pudlins trying not to show their fear, for the fear is the mind killer, but the pain shows through.
I guess. Okay, Eressea is gonna go and try to push the thing. 1, 2, 3. An attempt to push the whole thing.
With the assistance of your companions nearby, Eressea uses their athleticism with advantage to try and shove 3 burning balls of fire onto the ground.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, here we go. So 16 or
Now you roll.
Yeah, I know, right? When I have to fucking murder pudlins. So that was a 19 total.
There's a powerful groan of metal as the oh fuck, I just know. As the 3 balls of fire are pushed out of their container, they cannot control their rolling, flaming momentum as they catapult towards the door. Ilytzia and Dylan need to make dexterity saving throws to dodge the 3 burning shroom fireballs.
Oh, of course.
Oh, great. That's fine.
This feels right.
Yep.
A dex
Dexterity
save?
saves.
Oh, my dice got stuck in the air. What is happening?
I rolled an 8, I
Roll
guess.
outside.
Okay, well, that looks like it
One
registered
must
as
think outside of the box when in this
Sure.
box.
Okay, that's a 17.
17, and what was that for
An
Ilytzia?
8.
An 8.
Yep.
Ilytzia takes full, and Dylan takes half. 3 little tiny fireballs. A total of 12 fire damage.
Ow.
Half to 6 for some.
Cool.
As they catapult towards the door, and in their last dying breaths, they explode into flaming myconial spores, coating the door in fire very quickly. It seems this door would be done within a few seconds.
Is this Eressea's action for the turn?
That was Eressea's action for the turn.
Can I move back?
Only if you want to.
That was 20, 25, 30. Stand next to Ilytzia. And I don't have anything for bonus action, unfortunately.
Ilytzia's looking a little rough at the moment.
Oh
Yep.
my gosh.
Don't move. I can help.
Okay.
That's it.
As there are no surviving pudlins left, it is Dylan's turn.
Woof. Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot that just happened. So
It's messed up.
I know. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Dylan will take a step forward and try and, I guess, are they still?
The door is engulfed in raging flame. It seems within just a few seconds this door will be reduced to nothing but ash.
Then I guess Dylan's gonna wait for that because can't afford more damage.
Well, not with that attitude.
Yeah, yeah, heck it, risk it for the biscuit. Dylan's gonna try to kick down the door if it looks weakened.
Ellen will make an athletics check to try and strike this burning plank of wood.
Okay. Ha! Cool. That's a
Missing,
7.
either fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your perspective of fire damage.
You know, let's just see what happens. That's my turn.
Snack! Through the powerful sacrifice of your islander companions, the door is now engulfed in flames.
Snack is going to 1, 2, 3, no, 5. Gonna move there. He's gonna get his already, and I think he's going to. What's your ruling on holding like dash actions? Like if I hold my dash action, can I move after a trigger?
If it is an action or bonus action, but not a movement per se, then yes. Since it is a bonus action to dash, I would say yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold my action to dash through the door once it's like burned down.
Noted.
Yep, that'll be it then.
Ilytzia.
I am going to, as my bonus action, take that healing potion that I have, which was a common one.
Yes.
So that's going to be, is it?
2d4 plus 2.
Great. God dang it. Hold on. I can't really roll outside of the box. Oh, I guess I can. Okay, so 3 plus, so 5 points of damage of healing. And then, I'm sorry, are we trying to go through the door now? Is it ready to go? What's happening?
The door is currently engulfed in flames.
Cool.
Very brittle. It looks like within a few short seconds, the door will be reduced to ash.
Great. She's gonna just wait. I guess stay right where she is, and because she can't do anything else. And just be close to Eressea, as close to Eressea as possible. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Meanwhile, in the below zone, what is your skill proficiency? Hup. Yeah. Noted. Holiday.
Bonus action, everyone gets... Where can I grab this? 7 points of temporary HP. Yay!
Thank you.
Yay!
And I'm charging the door. Just shield forward, crash into it.
Making a charge action, one would use an attack roll at the end of their charge.
Yes. Okay, so that is where is it? Plus 5, 24 to hit.
Definitely striking true. Roll for damage.
It's 2 and 4. That's 6 points of damage.
Bashing through the door and taking 6 fire damage along the way. Holiday creates an opening, allowing Snack to make their reaction.
Alright, so that's gonna be 1. Oh, I can't actually move while it's Holiday's turn.
As a reaction, you had prepped the bonus action.
Or I have to end my turn and then you have to punt it over to Snack.
Beep, beep, beep. Yep, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's as far as I can go.
And then it was Eressea's turn.
Right. Eressea is going to turn to Ilytzia. And as an action, use 7 points of lay on hands.
All right. Thank you. Feeling much better.
Let's do this.
All right.
And is going to run forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can Eressea see anything from there or no? It's kind of
Eressea can see that the hallway turns a 90-degree angle to the right. And you can hear the sounds of tools working on stone.
Okay. I don't have anything else, so yes, Eressea's turn.
There are no surviving podlins. Dylan!
Okay. Well, everyone's going this way, so. Oh, excuse me. Can Dylan see anything at all from this perspective?
Ellen can see that there is a skinny hallway that sharps off to the right.
Okay, because Chris cannot see. Okay, all right, then that was movement, so I guess bonus action. I don't think this potion is such a bad idea. Might do that, and then with the dash action one. So here, and that would be her turn. Oh wait, don't I gotta roll first. I just realized it's 2d4 plus 2. Why can't I? Oh, it won't let me roll above ground anymore. I'll roll down here. 2d4. Oh, 6. Okay, cool.
Nice.
That is turn.
Snack.
Alright, Snack is going to head down the stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use his bonus action to dash, so it's going to go another 1, 2, 3. What can he see from here?
Inside you see a crystalline cavern, modified altar type location. Cold, wet stone in all directions. There's a strange blasted cave in the corner. It looks like something had broken out of this chamber. In the center, in an altar, it looks like Callista is attempting to open a container next to a similar looking one that had been opened previously from a different means. There are pieces of damaged dragon glass looking akin to the crystalline egg seen in the statue outside, littering the open chest.
Okay. In that case, Snack is going to use the last of his movement to get here. And then he's going to use his action to hide, to kind of conceal himself behind this table-looking thing. So, stealth check. 13 plus 8, it's 21.
21, noted.
And that is my turn.
Ilytzia, your compatriots have all descended.
All right. She is going to use her full movement and bonus action. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to get down. That's as far as she can go. To get there. And that's all she can do at the moment. So just rushing her butt down the stairs.
one. Holiday, you see a familiar face.
Oh.
Allow me to finish moving the rest of them. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And what? Back inside. Your teammates have arrived. We had heard the sounds of combat and had followed you to this location. Are we in the right spot?
For the most part, yeah. I was about to call you in.
No.
Very well then. Lead on. They draw their weapons. And then it was Holiday's turn.
Holiday will move 5, 10, 15. As he runs by Ilytzia and Rez. Company's here. I'll explain later. Don't hurt them. So let's start the 15, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna use my extra double move. 25. I can't see. There we go. 30. Yep. That's my turn.
Eressea.
Eressea is also going to move this turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and continue moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And cannot really do anything else.
Ellen, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Well, you know, at least it's not a door. Dylan is gonna run. Oop, seems like there's a lot going on. But this woman in red appears to be the only person in this room.
Well, I mean, there's also Eressea and
Sure.
Snack and...
Okay, so hop up on this table. And since she appears to be our only adversary, you know, Ress seems upset for whatever reason. So that was my movement. Okay, fire this longbow again. We're gonna do our best. Oh my god. That's a 13.
The arrow strikes an unseen reflective force just above the skin layer of Callista. It deflects harmlessly to the ground.
Son of a bitch! That's her turn.
Snack.
Distance here. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Snack is going to, seeing Dylan fire a shot, he's going to pop up from behind the table, and he's also going to take a shot. Before I roll, would I have advantage because I hid earlier?
Correct.
Cool. May need it. All right, I will take that 22.
Hits.
Die. All right. Regular bow damage. 5 points of piercing. And then sneak attack. It's going to be another 5, so 10 total.
Noted. She groans in agony as she is struck with the arrow. She seems moderately wounded.
Alright, Snack is then going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. And then he's going to use his bonus action to hide again. For stealth. That's a nat one.
Noted.
Probably stub my toe. Yeah, that's probably how Eressea fell.
Hope not.
And was that the end of Snack's turn?
It is.
All right.
Ilytzia.
Oh gosh. Oh no, where is she? Hold on, my camera's all fucked. Ilytzia is going to make her way the remaining 5, 10, 15, 20 around the corner to see, hopefully from this vantage point, Callista just within eyesight.
Just within eyesight.
Beautiful. And is going to create that same shadow above her head. This time it's bigger and more ominous. And we do Witch Bolt again, but this time at 2nd level. And let's see. That would be a 15 to hit. And not being sure if that's gonna hit or not.
That does hit.
Okay, great. Perfect. So she takes, where did this go? 23 points of lightning damage.
Wow. A powerful burst of electricity. Callista is struck, and her spine lights with magical electricity, and she collapses to the ground. One last reach towards her goal. She freezes in place, an unmoving corpse.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
That was for Evaethe and Baraus.
Oh.
Anything else from Ilytzia?
No, that'll do it.
Meanwhile, in the up there zone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 5.
Behind Ilytzia comes an entire contingent of Zulan militia. Led. Get them all down the stairs. Yeah. Yeah. And. Making an attempt to grab from behind Ilytzia. What is your attackies?
Oh my god.
You feel a hand plant upon your shoulder, but not grip. And Holiday hears the voices of their companions calling from down the stairs. We found it! It's over here! Holiday!
Holiday will step to the side to clear the corridor, scan the room. Clear! And hold his action? Anything a hinky goes off, he's launching an Eldritch Blast at it?
Eressea. Callista is down, unmoving, the chest unopened.
Eressea is going to walk over 5, 10, 15 and check if Callista is alive.
Callista's eyes remain open, locked in an eternal gaze towards her prize that she would never obtain. There seems to be no pulse.
Right. Eressea is going to turn around and call out. She's dead. Wait, I suppose.
Dylan! She's dead.
So does that mean we can leave, or
Well,
we never killed that baby, or whatever the hell we were doing?
sounds like it's our job to make sure that it survives.
Okay, mixed messages. I don't know. I don't know. I guess, Dylan will kind of get a little closer. All right, that's action and movement to get that far. So, that is her turn.
Okay. Snack.
Oh.
Finds the light switch apparently. Is going to go.
Here, let me make it still dark.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go.
This smaller box in front of me, is that like a little stand?
It looks like a little altar podium.
An altar podium. And then the other box isn't open yet, right?
There's an open container with shattered dragon glass shelling, and then a similar looking container unopened but damaged from attempted crowbarring.
Okay, Snack is going to use his bonus action to go 1, 2, 3, 4 up to the closed container. Does it look like it has like a keyhole he could like pick, or does it look like it has like some other mechanism that you would use to open?
There's a strange isometric shape opening in front of the chest, which one could assume is a type of keyhole, but does not look like it is an object of conventional key shape.
Alright, well, Snack sees a keyhole, and he's gonna try and pick it.
Snack feels as if it might be a bit disadvantageous, but they make their attempt with their tools kit nonetheless.
Alright, disadvantage.
Mhm.
That's not bad. That is going to be an 18 total with that 12.
With an 18, there is a strange feeling yet satisfying click as the container opens, and inside you see a throbbing, glowing, crystalline egg made completely of dragon glass. Something seems to be moving on the inside, something of a shapeless form.
Can Snack pick the egg up?
Only if Snack wishes to.
Snack will pick the egg up and kind of just look at it.
The egg is twice the size of your own hatchling's eggs. Made entirely out of dragon glass, feasibly this object could be launched from a cannon and take no damage, but deal quite a lot along the way. Judging from the shelling of the case next to you, this is an unhatched version of the creature that you had encountered out at sea.
Snack is gonna consider kind of realize what's happening. Hey, big guy, I think this thing is gonna turn into one of those island monsters once it hatches.
Oh. I don't...
We are going to leave initiative order for now. Give everyone who has dark vision. As everyone enters the room, the platoon of Zulan militia come through the doorway. Weapons aimed in all directions like a little fucking fire team of sorts. They quickly attempt to secure the room and assess the situation.
Ilytzia, before they would have even started to enter, would have turned to face the person who had put their hand on her shoulder, and looked at them and her eyes are blazing angry. And she's got shadows sort of swirling around her, and clearly having just come off of this fight off of this sort of rage of taking Callista down. I suggest you all leave now. You are not welcome here. Unless you want more of what happened to that woman.
Ilytzia makes an attempt to intimidate these new arrivals.
Okie dokie. Oof. That would be a natural 20 for a 24.
The Zulan soldiers that come down recognize the rice sun and colors in your clothing and hesitate for a moment. The commander turns over her shoulder and looks fiercely at Holiday. Explain.
These are the adventurers that I made contact with.
And you employ the assistance of a Raisanen.
I am not.
Raisanen or not? Sorry, go ahead.
I am not of Raisanen anymore. I am of Singcaster. And you, as I said, do not belong here.
We are here to secure a priceless artifact for the security of the continent of Zulan.
You're here for shit.
Excuse me.
You're here for shit. You will leave now, like I said.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. It's so tense.
My companion is correct. This is not Zulan. You do not belong here. You cannot lay claim to this land.
They all look at their watches and go, well, it looks like it's time to go.
What?
And return up the stairs.
Amazing.
Some
Well,
sort
that
of
was a lot easier than I thought
unseen
it would be.
deific clock seems to be controlling things.
And a very angry drow.
They truly were like, well, guess it's time for us to fuck off.
And so now, the party finds themselves alone in the room with a potentially world-ending weapon in their hands.
And possibly some kind of traitor. What's going on, Holiday?
I'm guessing you don't want me around.
Oh. If you're not going to be fighting for the security of Singcaster, if you work for Zulan, like that woman, perhaps it would be best if you leave. But you have helped us. You have a place among us if you would like it.
Hearing the things described by your people, what that egg can do, I'm not just the security of Singcaster, for my place as well. But I think I should go until cooler heads come through.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Just a quiet, whoa, into the ceiling, away.
Escaped to their own planet.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. They were really angry. Just leave.
Remind me not to make you angry, Ilytzia.
Sorry, she touched my shoulder, and I just got, off of killing Callista, which was a whole thing. And frankly, I don't like people touching me unexpectedly. That was rude. But, I don't feel that bad about it, actually.
So, just so I understand, we're not going to smash that egg. You're going to let it grow.
Not sure.
It is the thing that killed our friends, which...
But
It seems like it would be an easy decision, but again, I'm not trying to judge.
I can't see letting a monster grow like that.
does it have to be a monster?
Are you going to train a tentacled monster?
I mean, can it be trained? Has anyone tried?
Sounds like
That
something
thing
my
grew
mother
up
would
in
try.
a very dangerous, harsh world. Perhaps it just needs a home, people to take care of it.
Big guy, I'm pretty sure that was its home.
Didn't you say it was in the ocean? What do you propose you would keep it in? Or how do you think you're going to do this?
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be just us that makes this decision for the rest of the world. After all, that's how things end up being controlled by just a few. Perhaps we put it to the people, and as a group, as a people, Singcaster can make this decision.
Maybe train it to be a guardian of Singcaster?
Exactly. Put it to a better use than just some creature built for death and destruction.
Well, isn't that just turning it into something that's built for death and destruction of others that oppose you? How's that different?
We'd be training it to protect the island, not fight for a people.
Well, all right. Well, I trust you, I suppose. So whatever you think is best.
Don't think this is a decision that we necessarily have to make at this moment.
I mean, perhaps not, but also, they're sending armies and things after it. So, I would say you might not have as much time as you'd like.
That's a good point. They're just going to keep coming as long as they know that it exists.
I can't control what other people do, only what I do.
Well, it's your home.
Your home too, if you'll have it.
Very much so.
Well, I don't live here, but is there a place I could rent that has a huge horse pen? Because I've promised a house to like 15 horses, so I really would like to make good on that if I can.
Sure, we can work that out.
There would seem to be that large open space outside of the city that, like, one could perhaps build a pen in, I suppose.
Perfect.
Where we found the goose. That seems like a nice
you
spot.
mean, yes, the murdered lover. Okay,
Yes,
sure.
that.
Yes, I'll take that spot, whatever that means. All right, so we pack up the egg then and we leave?
Yeah, sure. Let's, I guess we'll bring it with us.
You know, if we decide that it's too dangerous, maybe Snack can have it for lunch or something.
Make sure it's not dating anyone first.
All right.
Okay, well, back to the ponies then.
Mm-hmm.
Oop, that's the ceiling.
As the party packs up the egg and places it in a container and leaves the area, the fate of the world and the decisions made today could echo into eternity. What does the party do with this egg? Do they raise it as their own? Do they find a way to destroy it? Do they hand it off to someone else? We'll let your imagination run rampant with those questions as we draw this current story to a close. Thank you all so much for listening and watching this tale as we journeyed into the Fey.
Alrighty. And we're back in... I should have warned you that I was going to go back to faces. Hi, everybody. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So, thank you everybody for tuning in for the finale. I know that was a long one this evening, but we're going to do outros and tell us one last time where we can find you, everything, who you are, all of the fun stuff that you've got going on. It has been an absolute pleasure to play with all of you and to have you all on my channel. So let's start. I'm going to start with Rack over there with our... Actually, let's start with, like... Actually, I take that back. Let's start with RJ today, because Holiday was our first one to sort of take off.
I didn't mean to be a traitor boy. It just happened that way.
You know,
Hey,
it's
everybody.
okay.
I'm RJ, and you can catch me at RJS282 at Twitter and Twitch, where I tweet about the nerdy things in my life and sometimes stream with my friends. Whenever I go live, I tweet there and retweet in games that I'm in. So come check it out.
And just for funsies, would you mind saying your favorite part of the whole game since you've joined us? I'm gonna throw that at everybody just because I want to know.
Favorite part of the game was actually like off screen with Baraus and Evaethe just vamping and watching Eressea do his best.
They're just trying their best. It's great.
Watching over you, bud.
Alrighty. How about Chris?
Hello, I'm Chris. You can find me on Twitter at Kiss of Hemlock. I do all sorts of things, but primarily am a TTRPG actual play podcaster and streamer. You can find me as one of the main cast members on the Feyforge Academy, which is a 5e podcast set at a magical school. On Tuesdays, I'm on the We Are Nerdsmith network for a different actual play campaign, and there's a lot of really fun stuff that's about to be announced, so just stay tuned. My favorite part?
Yeah.
I mean, I've never had a character die before, let alone on stream. That was an experience for the ages.
Yeah.
But I did appreciate getting to process something like that because it's not something that happens very often. So it was an exercise, and I ultimately enjoyed the growth that came from that.
Let's skip over to Rakalai.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers of all genders or pronouns, I am Rakalai, or Rakalai, or Rakolai. I don't have a really preference on how I pronounce it. You can find me right here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Rakalai. Haven't really been streaming that often lately due to the current climate. Probably going to get back into it soon. So keep an eye out. Until then, you can support me off Twitch in a couple ways. First off, you can take a commission from me. I do TTRPG character portraits and also Twitch emotes. So if you're interested in one, hit me up. We'll talk prices. I'm also a Hobby Link Japan affiliate. So if you're looking to buy some anime merch anytime soon, you can go ahead and use my affiliate link on my Twitter profile. That's at Rakolai, Rako capital IAI. And yeah, you can support me through there. You can also find me occasionally on this channel on Saturday nights for whatever reason, various ones.
I wonder what that might be. All right, Bo.
Hello, everyone. My name is Bo.
Oh.
I use they, them.
Sorry, I forgot to Rack's favorite part of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, my favorite part. I think my favorite part was the party dynamic between Evaethe and Eressea. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now Bo.
It was really good. Yeah, so I'm Bo. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me on Twitter at DorkyTeacher. You can find me on Twitch at just DorkyTeacher, where I play all sorts of video games. This Tuesday, I am going to be over on Lucas G Varieties channel for the finale of my other game, which is an alien RPG game. You can find me on my channel on Wednesday playing Divinity Original Sin 2, a modded playthrough, and on Thursday we will be continuing with Borderlands 2 with a few friends playing a co-op campaign, and then on Saturday next weekend over on Polished Cryptid's channel for High Seas Hijinks, where I play Bream Silverfin, who's weirdly somehow more wholesome than Eressea, if you can believe it. It's somehow, yeah. My favorite moment, I'm gonna have to kind of double up on Chris's. Having to say goodbye to my best pal was an emotional time that in the moment wasn't fun. Like, it wasn't fun to do, but after the fact was like at one of those like very like cathartic, getting that emotion out and processing that was really, really good. And then kind of thinking about the fallout of that and like where that would take Eressea was really, really good. And like, yeah, I was just like, I'm so like, I wish we had a little bit more time just to see like long term how that would go, but it's okay. These things happen how they happen, and I'm just glad I got the chance to play in this game.
Media Flare, it's you.
That's the perfect time.
Perfect.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Media Flare. I might be dying. I am a voice actor and TTRPG streamer. I do not have any projects going on actively right now, as this one is coming to a close, but I do have at least one coming up soon in November, so feel free to follow me at twitch.tv/MediaFlare for that upcoming show. You can also follow me on Twitter for plenty of memes, pictures of cats. I did promise to show...
Kitties!
Kitties, I borrow you? Can I borrow you?
Bardis.
No!
Hello, baby.
Baby! Oh my god.
No, Tiny, you want to say something to the microphone?
Oh!
Yeah? Okay.
I'm so upset.
The guy was just
so yelly.
Here, go back to mom.
Such scream.
But yes, if you are looking for a player or dungeon master in your stream, feel free to contact me. My DMs are always open. And I would say I'm going to get right up on that bad bandwagon and say that the party death scene was also my favorite. It was well acted. It was a really heavy moment. And also, it wasn't the first time I've had like player deaths in my game, but it's also the first time anyone's actually taken it seriously. I usually get the the home response of like, "Oop, new character time." So it was neat seeing like the party take the time to showcase how heavy that moment was, to like absorb the weight before moving on. have a little bit of emotions. It was exciting.
I guess that's me then. Hi, everybody. I am Lady Dame, and this has been my channel. I have actually, it's okay. So I am a variety streamer here on Twitch and TTRPG content creator, and among other things. Currently, it's a little tricky. I have a bunch of stuff. I had a bunch of stuff planned for October, but I just got a gig at heading backstage, working at an opera. So my streams are going to be really sporadic. I am going to have a Smutty Saturday this upcoming week, which I actually need to plan still. But it's probably going to be the only Smutty Saturday we have for the month of October, because I am going to be working Saturday nights. And which is part of the reason that we have Into the Fey coming to a close. I'll be streaming Midnight Mass Effect on Monday nights still. And I might have some sporadic streams Tuesdays and Fridays doing, playing, the nonary games, Ace Attorney, some detective Ace Attorney games, maybe some unlock games. Who knows? It's going to depend highly on what my schedule ends up looking like for work. So yeah, I'm also every Sunday morning, every other Sunday morning, I take that back. I won't be on Shifting Echoes, but normally I am on Shifting Echoes over on Gona Hawkins' channel. I will not be there for the month of October, also because of this new job situation, but you should check them out anyway. They're wonderful. Jerry's just going to be going off on a couple of little adventures before she rejoins the party. So things also pay attention, because I have at some point the My Immortal dramatic reading will be coming up. That had to get postponed probably till November, but stay tuned, follow my Twitter, because that's where I'm going to be updating everything for this month. It's really fun when your whole schedule immediately changes in an instant for like a month. It's great. But yeah, if you like what I do, if you love supporting the content, I'm here on Twitch. You can follow me at the Lady Dame on Twitter. I also have a Ko-fi and a Fan House app, which helps produce such fabulous content. Currently my Fan House app is only $3 a month as opposed to the Twitch subscription. I do tarot readings. I've been posting character playlists. You also get to see some of the stuff that I do hair wise, which has been really fun. So go ahead and check that out. I'm also an affiliate for Friday Afternoon Tea. So if you love nerdy loose leaf teas, all their fall teas are out right now. And there's also, they just released an Elvira tea, which I'm about to go try. And you can use the referral code and use the coupon code Lady Dame. Actually, it's not Lady Dame. It is Basic Witch to get 10% off your order. My favorite part, look, Ilytzia got to smooch Eressea, which is all. So I feel like I won D&D. That was really.
It was a close second.
Like, I know. Close second. I like that. I didn't know. I never intend to go in to a D&D game hoping to smooch one of the other PCs, but I'm real glad when it happens. So yeah, that's me, and this has been a delight and so great. These are a super fabulous group of people to play with, so I highly recommend them for any other games you got going on. And on that note, it is super, super late, so we're going to let's see who's streaming right now. We're going to send some love over to Daring Players Squad. They're playing some Life is Strange True Colors, just to give some love that way, and then we're going to call it for the night. Thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out and playing with us here. Getting to see the wonderful world of Singcaster. I'm going to miss it. I know that. Mm-hmm. All right. Bye, friends.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And...
Once I was a girl who led the sailors on and never gave a kiss for free, dashing all their dreams until the night was gone, leave them trembling in the cold grey dawn, pack up my petticoats and traveled on. That was the life for me. Then you came along and really blew my mind, and now I need a rescue crew. Washed up on this island, feeling unrefined, cigarettes and Valium for my Valentine. turns into day. I'm still in lingerie. I think I'll take another pill. It don't make sense to me. How can I possibly be so washed up and feel so dirty still? The moon above me seems to understand as others walk the avenue. The night you shoved me did not go as planned.